Oh, there we go. One sec. I'm just refreshing. What am I looking at? I'm looking at this, the light. That's. Hey guys, one sec. I'm just refreshing the monitors here. Just refreshing the screens. Oh my goodness. Let's skip that ad. Let's check it like this. Let's have a sip of coffee. Shouldn't really drink this coffee late at night, right? But whatever. Hey Ericka, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. And hey, Sue's in the house somewhere. Hey Sue, I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Hey, Rhonda just snuck in. Hey Rhonda, what's going on? Let's see if I can shrink this up on my screen somehow. What is this? What is this? What is? Doesn't this shrink up? Nope. Oh well, whatever. What's up, Rhonda? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Who else is in the house? Hey K1, what's going on? Wow, am I glitching? It's a lot. Am I slow? What's going on with everything? I want to check one thing before we fire ahead. We're going to, obviously, not so obviously we're going to do the cards. So let me just see if this screen is up and running here. It is. Oh man, why is it cut off like that? Bummer. Oh, is it because, one sec, this screen, okay, well, we're not going to spend tonight fixing it. I think it's because over here, I thought it's because I was sitting in front of it. Over here, I might have done something a little, let's see, like that. And that looks okay. But it doesn't necessarily look okay right here. So, but I think I'll just leave it like that for tonight and we'll just hang loose with everything. So, hey Wing One, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, hey Sue, what's going on? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for everything. Hey guys, so I just wanted to check that out. Let's close this up. I have to check on something else. I have to add Gina to the list. Gina just donated to the channel. I have to see if Gina's I have to read her note in one sec. Hey Aaron, what's going on? Well, these are tricky days, you know. It's not just about me. Although it's just about, no, it's not just about me. Mama Sunshine's in rough shape. She just had her appendix taken out. And here, I'm just pulling this up. Hey, I got you, Gina. Okay, I'm going to add Gina to the list right now. Ooh, right on. Okay, hold on. Let me add Gina to the list. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. I just like looking at the dates. Like, oh no, 2010. Is that a date? All right. Well, I'll check it out for that date. Well, it's all cool with me. Okay, hold on. It's GinaM, and that is, oh crap. Hold on, let me do this properly. I think it's a date for Gina. That's really cool. Let's check it out. Okay, first, okay, so that's there. Give me one sec. I just want to add, thanks, Sue. She is in rough shape. She just had her, on top of everything, she had, hold on here. I did something effed up with one of these things. Okay, that seems to be the case. She just had her appendix removed, which is pretty serious. Here, I'm going to pull out Gina's chart while I'm talking to you guys. Oh, shucks. What the hell is with all these things here? Down like that. Okay, we'll shrink it up. We'll put it here. Gina's right here. No, wait, I gotta talk to you guys. You guys are over here. Okay, there you guys go. So, let me just pull up Gina's charts here. So, so yeah, she just had her, on top of everything, she just had her appendix taken out. Sue, your surgery was refused. What the hell's with that? That's horrible. That's not cool. So your surgery was refused? That doesn't even... What? Well, Mama Sunshine is still really sick. Like, really, really, really sick. Oh, there we go. Gina's down there. Gina's down on this one. She's sunny side her. Okay. One sec, I'm just pulling up Gina's charts. Okay. Hey, Priestess, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. One sec, guys, I'm just pulling up. I know it seems a little bit slow. It's because it is a little slow. I'm being a little slow. I'm just entering in Gina's information, and it's right here. It's just taking it a little slow. Okay. March 1274. I got you right here. Gina's right here. Okay. Now we're going to do, I think she wants me to look at the transits. So we're going to set a special transit date here for, or we'll just make a new chart. GinaM, and she wants Feb 17th. Feb 17th. Very cool. This is going to be cool. Okay. Feb 17th, 2010. One sec. I'm just entering in charts. And then we'll be back in one sec. 12:54 p.m. in Los Angeles. All right, we're good. Oh no, we're not that good. I'm having difficulty saving charts, so I might not be able to save this one, but I have it right here. All right, that's done. I'll be back with you guys. Yeah, crud. What the hell is with this thing? All right, well, if that's the way it's going, then that's the way it's going. One sec. What the fuck? This thing is going to stress me out, man. All right, let's make it bigger like this. Oh, that's weird. All right, I'm back. The colors are a little weird in the room. I'm playing with the light. So I'm shooting the light up because the light doesn't really have to be on me. I think the light has to be on everything behind me. So it's a little bit weird, and the light's kind of broken. So it's kind of sitting on the camera. It's not so good. But that's what's going on. Who's in the house? Oh, and this room has a little bit of an echo to it. It has a high-pitched echo in it. It's kind of interesting. I like it. This is a little storage room that was used as my dad's office, but he didn't really use it as an office because he kind of did his stuff up there. Oh, man. It's been pretty stressed. It's been difficult these days. Hey, Ericka. Oh, you got it. Oh, Ericka, you're going to be awesome financially. Oh, let me write it down. Let me write it down as I'm talking. So it's tough. Mama Sunshine is pretty... Well, she just had her appendix out. On top of everything, she just had her appendix out. So she's in rough shape. And, like, she's not kind of in rough shape. She's in, like, seriously. She's in seriously rough shape. And tomorrow, I'm a bit blurry. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's really neat. Huh. So what am I going to say? So Mama Sunshine's really, she's just had her appendix out, but she's really depressed. We're supposed to pick up Papa Sunshine tomorrow, pick up his remains tomorrow. But I have a reading actually at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, one of the SunnySiders. I have a reading with one of you guys, get him back to work slowly, I guess. And it's, so we're going to go on Saturday instead to pick him up. I think she wants to put him in the bedroom that he used to sleep in. It was my sister's room. Like, he wanted to put his ashes up there or his remains up there, but I think if she puts him on the main floor on that blue room, I think that would be really nice. But we'll take it one step at a time. We'll do whatever she wants to do. I think she's in a lot of pain right now, and she's not really saying anything. So she's in appendix pain. So she's clearly in appendix pain. And I think she's also in pain from the stint that was put in. And I'm not sure if she has any cancer pain or not, but she's in a lot of pain, man. So she's taking a nap right now. And, she had a pretty long and busy day. My aunt's gone on a little bit of a tour to visit her daughters. She visited my cousin. So she's gone. She'll be back the first week of November. And when my aunt returns in the first week of November, then I'll take off and I'll go down to Chicago for a week. And then when my aunt goes back to Vancouver, I'll come back here and hang out at Casa Sunshine. Mama Sunshine has a CT scan scheduled for the 23rd, I think, 23rd, 4th, or 5th, one of those days. And that should tell us what's going on with regards to her. But she's really tired right now. It was a hell of a week on top of everything. And, it would be nice to get down to settle into the groove here of our new life. It's pretty rough without my dad. He did a lot. He handled most of everything. Regardless of what my mom might want to tell you, he handled most of everything. And it's a really scary scary situation that she's going through. All I know is that for her funeral, and this is for everybody who has parents, for their funerals, they better pay for their funerals while they're alive, man, because, there's no way in any universe I can afford to pay for a funeral for Mama Sunshine. There's no way. There's no way. I don't care about anything you guys say. There's no way. Oh, my God. So she better pay for that funeral. She better stick. Actually, what the joke is? The joke around here is oh, she's not going to like it if she hears this, my niece or my sister. But the joke around here is I kept teasing my mom saying, don't worry, you'll be around long enough to see your great-grandchildren. And she's like, oh, my God, because of my niece, right? She's like, oh, my God, don't you want me to live longer than that? Oh, man, can you talk about, oh, my God, I can't believe my sister would want her daughter to start liking girls again. This is better. It's so funny, man. Oh, my God. Oh, what a joke. Oh, kids. It's okay. She has 2 dads and they're both rich, so fuck it. Like my fat ass kid. Actually, my kid's not a fat ass. My kid's really cute. My kid's really cute. Hey, just a little thing. Oh, we're glitching here, right? We're glitching. Oh, man, this glitching's got to stop soon enough. But, the cute thing is so AJ came to our little funeral here, and he looked so cute. He looked like he was, he's wearing khakis and a blazer and a white shirt and tie, and he had a baseball hat on. He looked like, because he's a Libra rising, he's a good-looking kid. Like, AJ is good-looking, and he doesn't look anything like me. He looks like his mom. And, oh, no, we're glitching. What the frig? Oh, my God, if we're glitching, I'm going to have to come back on tomorrow, but I'm about to tell you stories. So everybody just chill out. Oh, my God, I don't think we should be glitching here because, I'm sitting right below the router, but I'm kind of encased in concrete here. Okay. Oh, there's no glitching, Sue? Oh, right on. Oh, thanks, guys. That's really sweet. So here's what happened. So oh, well, whatever. Whatever. So anyways, oh, what time is it? I have 14 minutes here. Just let me check the time. We're going to 8:44. We'll guess the cards at 9 o'clock. Guys, we'll guess the cards at 9 o'clock. All right on, Aaron. Just let me know if it gets a little glitchy here. I have a lot of stuff running from the computer. Once I get the cords sorted out, I'm going to use an external monitor on my Mac, and because I picked up an external monitor at the at Value Village for $10. So I'm using it right now. It's awesome. But once I get that cable for the Mac, then I'll hook it up to the Mac, and everything should be less stress on one computer. All right, next. Thanks, K1. All right, guys, here we go. So what was I talking about? So Mama Sunshine's in rough shape. She's in very rough shape. Oh, I was joking about Scooter, right? And Scooter liking girls, Scooter liking guys again. Oh man, it's a toss up. You know? Oh, it's such a toss up. You know, if you have a daughter, which I don't, if you have a daughter, oh man. Anyways, continuing the population is a pretty cool thing too, I guess. It's not something I've ever been. Oh, we were talking about AJ. Oh, so AJ looked really cute. AJ looked really cute. You know, when you see those hockey kids or sports kids, and they're dressed up in their blazer and their tie and all that stuff. That's what AJ looked like. He was really cute. I tell you, I think Libra, like whatever I think is whatever, but he looked really cute, and Libra risings are definitely stylish. So, there you go. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah. Oh, Wing One. Yeah, funerals are very expensive. So she's gonna have to, if she wants a nice funeral, she's gonna have to pay for it when she's alive. Because I'm telling you, it's not about any kind of like whatever. It's like I don't have room on my credit card for that. Like I don't have credit card space for a funeral. Like I don't have credit card limit for a funeral. So like I just don't have it. Like I don't. What am I gonna like? There's no. Forget it. She's gonna have to pay for it when she's alive. I know it sounds really weird to say, but it is. But we'll work on it too. But then she could plan it out and stuff, just like the Queen. Why not? Prince. Oh wow. Anyways, whatever. But I'm not in any rush for Mama Sunshine to go anywhere. Actually, she's just really bummed out right now. Mama Sunshine's really depressed, and rightfully so. You know, I'm sticking it out here with her. Maybe I'll bring. Um, yeah. Oh, well, K1. We're definitely getting a coffin. We're definitely getting a coffin. We already have the funeral plots. We have family is all buried up at Holy Cross, so she'll be going there. I even have a plot there, but like I don't have the deed. My ex-wife has the deed, and that's gonna cost a lot of money to get it back because she's a Taurus. And my parents hate her, so it's good. My parents really hate my first wife. They used to love my first wife, but not anymore. They really don't like her anymore. So they're going to. It's going to cost me a lot of money to get buried with my family. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, monthly payments and stuff. I think that's the deal. So, but anyways, I'm in no rush to for that. I'm really happy to have Mama Sunshine around. I'm really happy. I don't know what I would do without her actually. And it's been a crazy week. Things are hopefully settled down and and settle down soon. I'm really kind of happy with this workspace right here. It's it's awesome. I didn't use it before because it's Papa Sunshine is always sitting in that room up right above the stairs are right there, and it's like it was always noisy here, and I was always in the other room because it was more quiet, and I don't really like being like by the front of the house kind of thing. So, but having said all that, I love it. I love the size. I love that there's not really any you know windows. Really like natural lighting is amazing, right? But like you don't really have to worry about you control everything. It's pretty cool. I like it. I like it. And it's really weird. This should probably be a room with the treadmill. But like whatever. This is like the treadmill's got a room all by itself for some fucked up reason. But the treadmill is my mom's bitch. So like whatever. That's like oh my god, of all the things that my dad got my mom in her lifetime, which he really uses, that treadmill is my mom's bitch for sure. They're like buddies. All right, what else? What else? So funerals are expensive. It's tough around here. I'm still getting ready to run next Sunday on the 16th. I'm going to run the Toronto Marathon. I'm not in any shape to run it. Like really am about 10 pounds overweight to run that thing. Uh, it is going to be a lot of pain. I'm probably going to run it pretty slow, but I'll be fine. I'll finish it. And so that's pretty neat. I've been doing a different type of running these days. I started back running again last week, I think. Once my dad passed away on the 23rd, so a couple of days after that, I started running again, and I'm doing this new type of running thing. So you guys know training for this marathon. So this marathon doesn't really count. Like it did count, but my dad passed away. Like there's so many different things when training for a marathon or training for anything that could really mess you up, guys. Like anything could happen to mess you up. Yeah, that's that's the deal. Like, and that's on top of the training. So like whatever. So you remember I used to always say the number one rule in training for a marathon, or the number one rule in getting in shape, or the number one rule in doing anything is to not injure yourself. And so I know that's not really the number one rule, but like from a training side perspective, no injuries. So no brain injuries. There's a thing in being an M, like there's a Mensa thing here as well. And there's something you guys should really adhere to. And there's something that I very much believe in. I believe in streamlining things, like streamlining thoughts. Like this mind, body, soul that I talk about all the time, saying this subconscious mind, subconscious, but like whatever bullshit I talk about here. When you get these things to agree, you don't really have any questions. You just kind of do it. Maybe it's a psychic thing, maybe it's a planning thing, maybe it's a sixth house thing, maybe it's an OCD or an anally retentive thing. Who knows? But once you do it, you just kind of do it. Say chance favors the well-trained mind, right? Chance favors the prepared. So it's important to be, but like, seriously, whatever. All I'm saying is, when you remove the doubts in your life and you remove the questions, then that's the deal. Anyways, let's get back to it. So it's so easy to get injured when you're training for something. Oh, what I was saying was, like, as it pertains to the mind, like when it pertains to the body, don't get injured. Just keep going. You'll be fine. You'll eventually, your body will get there. Your body will get there. Just don't injure yourself while training. You'll get there. Same with the mind. If you put poison shit in your brains and you injure your brains all the time, well, your brains are going to be fucked up. That's the way it is. If you poison yourself emotionally, oh, what's that guy doing? Oh, who's he seeing? Oh my God, that motherfucker. Oh, there's so many different ways you can poison yourself emotionally. If you do that, you're going to be fucked up. And you're going to go be fucked up to other people. Then everybody's going to be fucked up. That's not cool. So, just saying. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Is the Pisces moon throwing everyone off? What? Maybe. My energy's okay today. Yesterday was an argumentative day. Yesterday was a difficult day for a lot of people, but I think today is getting better. It depends what side of the moon you live on. Anyways, once you clarify these things, or you get, your intention set, you're going to be fine. All right, what's the next thing? So getting back to it, I'll tell you guys about this training thing. Oh, so once again, you retain shit that goes into your head. So put the right thing into your head, you'll be fine. Put the wrong thing into your head, you're going to get fucked up. Anyways, getting back to the physical thing, I super love this style of jogging that I'm doing right now. I didn't really know what I was doing. And for those of you who've been following the story, I've been trying to do all these little different types of changing my gait for how I jog, because I want to do a little better this time. Or I wanted to until, I ran into some difficulties with family stuff. And so that's what was going. So that was it. I changed it. And right now, for the last 3 weeks, or ever since, my dad passed away and I started running again, I've been running in addition to this marching thing. You remember how Gabrielle said it's like marching really fast? Well, I was trying to do that, but it also didn't really work. It's like it worked, but I didn't know if I was getting better, or I really wasn't sure what I was doing. And then I started running a little bit on the balls of my feet. And I don't recommend that any of you guys do this because I don't know necessarily what I'm doing, but I'm totally committed to it. Like I totally believe in this style of running. I really do. So instead of heel striking or prancing, you know, I kind of dig in with the balls of my feet like an antelope. SLC calls it like running like a ballerina or running like an antelope or a horse that goes in like that and scoops it back. And so that's how I've been running on the treadmill. Okay, so we'll see what happens when I hit the street in a couple of days. But I've been running on the treadmill, and I absolutely swear by it. I do. Every time I run, I'm like, fuck, this is what the fuck. No, I didn't swear by it like that. I really do swear by it. It's, I don't know. Like, it's just changed everything. It's, I'll let you know. The only problem is, the big problem with it is my calf muscles are not quite strong enough yet to hold my body at that speed or distance. So I kind of would have preferred to have started this, you know, 3 months ago when I was getting ready and started my training for this. But like, whatever, I'm doing it now and we'll just see how it goes. I don't really run in the winter, so what the fuck? Let's do it and see how it, let's let the dice roll and see what action happens. Oh, man. Next, everybody chill out. Well, Pam, you know, so Pam is saying, okay, we're going to guess the cards in a minute, but I'll tell you, Pam, the moon just crossed Saturn, right? The moon just crossed Saturn, and it's getting ready, right? The moon was just conjunct Pluto, and then just conjunct Saturn, right? And that moon conjunct Pluto is squaring the sun, right? Because Pluto's in Capricorn, the sun I think is in Libra, so the moon went through and was squaring the sun, so that added a problem. And then it got charged up, so the moon was square to the sun, and then the moon went on and was conjunct Saturn. So the moon and emotions, people would have felt control issues would have come to the surface, and people would have lashed out because of those control issues. And then as the moon arcs through, you know, as it moves through Pisces, right, it's doing its dance in Pisces, it's going to hit Jupiter, you know, it's going to eventually hit, so it's going to hit Neptune, right? It's going to, when the moon hits Neptune, everyone is going to be overcome and react to these illusions, or, you know, they're going to react, right? The moon is there. And then the moon is going to cruise through. It's going to hit Jupiter at the beginning of Aries. You know, it's a stressful time for the moon. And sometime this week, I think we're approaching a full moon. I'm not sure when it is, but we're supposed to do a spell night on the full moon. Let me write it back and check it out. Hey, Tina, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. So yeah, seriously, there's a lot of reasons for it. All right, we're going to pick the cards and we're going to guess the cards in 1 minute. Let's have a quick look. We're going to guess the cards like right now. I just want to check and see what we're talking about. So this is, yeah, the moon just, yeah, look at this. See, the moon, you guys can't see this, right? Let's see the, oh, even worse. So, right here, the moon just crossed Saturn, right? And now it's in Pisces. It's doing its thing in Pisces. It's kind of floating around on its own. It doesn't really have anything to stress it out in Pisces. I mean, the moon is going to come, it is going to square Mars, right? Mars in Gemini is going to square the moon in Pisces, but that hasn't happened yet, but it's going to happen tomorrow. I would imagine tomorrow people are going to feel very frustrated. I would imagine tomorrow it's going to be very, very argumentative. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Readings tomorrow. Saturday, I'm going to go pick up the remains for my dad. And I think Saturday, Sunday readings again in the afternoon for private readings offline. And then we're going to have the full moon. This should be a hell of a full moon. The full moon is going to be conjunct Chiron. You guys win the game. So you guys win the game. Extremely emotional full moon. And actually, we'll have the full moon right on the day we bring my dad back, right? So tomorrow's the 7th, and then the 8th is the full moon, right? Oh, maybe the full moon is on the 9th. What do you guys have? You guys have the full moon on Sunday? Yeah, well, on Saturday, we're bringing my dad's remains back. That looks like a full moon if you ask me. So it's going to be an emotional weekend. There's no way around it. We'll do the horoscope. If I have time in the morning, we'll come online and do the horoscopes tomorrow. It should be interesting to see. All right, put that down. Let's get back to this, and let's guess the cards. All right, what do you guys think? Okay, hey Priestess, what's up? Just in time. Hey Christina, what's up? I hope everyone is having a super, super amazing day. One sec, this is really slow. So we're guessing the cards, and as we're doing it, let's start. SLC probably says the moon, and instead of the tower, she's going to say the death card. Moon and the death card. Sue says the 6 of Cups, the Princess of Pentacles, 4 of Wands, Queen of Cups, Devil, and Princess of Wands. All right, hold on. I'm going to see you guys in a sec. Now that I'm... Oh, shit. So, what? I gotta put the timestamp in. Ericka says she hopes for the sun, but it feels more like death. It's all right. Christina says the Tower and the Fool. Those are all good guesses. Priestess says Priestess? What? Hey, Leon, what's up? Hey, 1 out of 3 is okay, Leon. Hey, 1 out of 3 is all right. Yeah, why not? All right, what else do you guys say? Who else is picking the cards? Priestess says Ace of Cups, Moon, Tower. Okay, let me put the timestamp in, because I didn't put the timestamp. So, my bad. I was just about to start. I did it. Okay, 30 minutes. Whatever. Everybody can figure it out. Okay, there we go. 30 minutes. Sue says Empress and the Sun. Dr. P says 8 of Swords, 3 of Pentacles in the World. Priestess says the World. Let's open this up. Here we go. And bam! This green part. I adjusted this today and this green part disappeared. But whatever. Here we go. All right. Back in the game. All right. So, and I'm supposed to go over like this. Okay, let's shuffle up the cards. You didn't pick all the cards. You picked all the right cards. You can't pick too many cards. Not yet. Next month, or when we really settle down, next month you can pick too many cards. Hey, Jaylynne, what's up? No, I didn't see it. Where did you do it? It would come up right here. You're not supposed to be paying me for any more. What's going on? Oh, man. You can never go wrong if you cook all the cards. Let's have a look. Oh, my God. No, Jaylynne, it didn't come up yet. Where did you do it? Where did you send it? PayPal? Give it a couple of minutes. It's always slow. Actually, with Jaylynne's always slow. Her PayPal doesn't always come in, so I don't stress it. I'm not stressed out. I'm just saying it doesn't always come in. All right, here we go. What am I going to say? What card should I say? Oh, wow, this is really slow. The computer's really slowing down. Oh, it'll be good to get the Mac hooked up again. Oh. All right, let's do it. Wing One says the sun, the world. Hey, there you go, Wing One. Sun, World, Tower, 3 of Cups, 9 of Cups, 3 or 9 of Cups, yeah. Hierophant, yeah. 8 of Swords, yeah. Three of Swords. What? Okay. Nine of Coins. All right. What? Okay. No, we went. Okay, I got it. No way. You talked to Jonathan Kainer? No way. Did you really, Sue, when he was alive? You met him? Did you like see him play piano or something? Did you go and like check him out? Hey, Pam, you got it. Should you move to the beach rental you just saw? Probably. Okay, let's check it. Hold on. Okay, let me guess the cards. You guys get to be sidetracked. Hold on. Let's put it back. Let's put it back. I'm reading it. I'm getting sidetracked in the gossip. Let me write down Dr. P. Okay, hold on. This screen's just so slow. Just... Oh, fuck. It's just not working. So... Oh, jeez. No, that would have been years ago. I can imagine that. Oh, fucking hell. One sec, guys. One sec. This is doing a thing. Oh no, what the hell is this? All right, working on it. Still working on it. I just want to write down Dr. P. It's not that complicated. So that was taking so long. Exit page. Everybody be cool. I think I just have too much stuff open right now. One sec. Well, while we're doing this, while I'm waiting, all I'm trying to do is waiting to write down Dr. P. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let me guess the cards. So, and then we'll do some tarot readings. We'll do Dr. P. We're going to do Ericka and then Dr. P. All right. And Jaylynne, whenever it comes in, we'll add you to the list whenever it comes in. What's the best place to send? Oh, really? The super chat doesn't always work. No way. Yeah, you should send it to the studio. The studio is the best way. Or the link. Oh, here we go. I'm coming up again. My internet's working again. So, hold up. It's I don't know what kind of virus is running in the background, but I'm back. It's zipping up again. Now, the best one to use is the link. Right? So, right here on the screen, there's super chat. Right? Here, I'll see if I can click on it for you guys. It's really fun. But this damn thing not really doing its thing. So, oh, here we go. Should I test it? Should I click the edit and write down Dr. P? Oh my God, 47 minutes. What the fuck? Holy Jesus, it's taking me 20 minutes. Okay, let me switch the time for this up. Switch the time for this. Oh, geez. Why is it so slow tonight? Well, whatever. 40 minutes. Let's say 38. All right, Ericka, Dr. P, saving. All right, I'm back. Sort of. Okay, so the best place, watch this. This is the best place. See how slow it is? Nothing's really working, so it's okay. But this here is the best place. Oh, fuck. If anything ever loads on my computer, well, maybe I will delete some stuff. This is the best one right here. This is it. And this is the link. This is the link in the description box, guys. And this is all PayPal. So there you go. It's right here. This is it. And this is the link. This is the link. Hey, Jaylynne. Hey, Jaylynne, it just came through. Jaylynne, it just came through. All right. Just to show you guys, though, that's the best one. But not everybody can find it all the time, right? All right, one sec. So I'm going to close that off. Let me write Jaylynne down here. Oh, fuck. And then we'll pick the cards. Holy fuck. This thing's really not working. So, let's try. Okay, give me one sec, guys. I think I have too many viruses open right now. Oh, fuck. That's all right. PayPal has problems. It's all right. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm causing major friction here on my channel. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I shouldn't have. I'm having technical difficulties. I don't know what the fuck. I'll sort it out. Jaylynne is going to be on the list. Jaylynne, I see you right there. We'll pop you up. Whatever you want. We'll do that. Well, we'll do within reason. Anyways, you're going to be after Gina. Jaylynne. I got you, Jaylynne. Oh, shit. There's no team. Jaylynne. I got you, Jaylynne. All right. Holy crap. That was complicated. Let's guess the cards. Compatibility for Gary and Jaylynne. Gary and Jaylynne. All right. You got it. Gary's info. You got it. I'm just writing it down right now. Fuck. I'm trying to. This damn thing. And if I don't write it down, what's going to happen is I'm going to lose it. Anyways, just to let you guys know, I'm not... everything we're saving tonight, I'm not going to be able to save because the memory is full. One of those kind of deal here. Maybe that's why everything is slowing down. But this looks good to go. All right, let's do it. Enough complaining. Here we go. All right, back to work. So what do you say, Sonny? The world card? No, man, I don't say the world card. I said the world card last night. And SLC says the moon, and SLC says the moon, and SLC says, I think she said the death card. I can't remember. Whatever I wrote down for SLC, the moon and the death. So I'm not going to say those. I don't really see the moon. I see Seven of Swords. I do see Seven of Swords. I see it extend. Oh, shit. Oh, the Hanging Man fell out. If anybody picked the Hanging Man, it just fell out. So, Seven of Swords. K1 says the Seven of Cups. Do I say Seven of Cups? Seven of Cups is popular for a lot of people. Do I really say the sevens? Yeah, well, I said the Seven of Swords, right? So, I think you guys said the Eight of Swords. Like, you don't see the danger all around you. Maybe that's... But I think it's a little worse than that. I think there are people sneaking around in the background, which is why I would say Seven of Swords. Or Six of Swords. No, Seven of Swords or Six of Swords. I say, or what? I'm going to do a good thing. So Seven of Swords, Six of Swords. How about... They're kind of blind to all the stupidness, right? Seven of Swords. All right, I say Seven of Swords. It's only one card. Seven of Swords. K1 says Seven of Cups, Eight of Wands. And then she says, and the moon and the death for SLC. Falls to the floor, comes to the door. Yeah, really, right? Okay. So, what did I say? Oh, Seven of Swords. It's not the end of the world if I don't get it. Seven of Swords, King of Cups. King of Cups. Yeah, Seven of Swords, King of Cups. Oh, I'll say the Empress. I'll say Empress and Empress. So Seven of Swords, King of... So I'm not going to say Seven of Swords. I'm going to say Four of Wands, King of Cups, Four of Wands, King of Cups, Empress, and Death. All right, I did it. But Death. So four of Wands, King of Cups, Empress, Death. All right, I did it. All right, here we go. All right, everybody cool? Let's do it. Cut it in 3. Let's see what we got here. The deck. falls to the floor, comes to the door, falls to the floor, rolls out the door. Drunk as ass. All right, here we go. Cross your fingers, pick your nose. Here we go. Oh, you have Gary's birth time? Oh, right on. Let me write it down. 3:27 a.m. Four of Wands, King of Cups, Empress, and Death. Here we go. You got it, Jaylynne. And I'm fucking good at this. Oh my God. King of Cups right off the bat. You guys see that? King of Cups right off the bat. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm 2 for 2. Oh my God. Hey, what's today? October 6th? Hold on. October 6th. Sunny. Oh, right on, Sunny. Okay, hold on. All this administration here, whenever we get one right, it takes forever. Sunny. Wow, my God, I'm on a roll. Oh, I feel so good. Wow. It's been stressful. Oh, no, these pictures aren't showing up here. What the hell is going on with this thing? Oh, no. There's no images here. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Everybody hold on. Let's add some images. Wait, let me just try something. Hold on. It's just... Oh, there's no King of Cups. It's not... All right, hold on a sec. Hey, Jazz, what's up? Jazz, still time to guess the cards. We just had the King of Cups. Sunny is up 1. We just have a problem where there are no tarot cards here. So we're using the Gilded Tarot, right? Oh, shit. Fucking hell. All right, well, we're not using the Gilded Tarot then. Mercury retrograde is still stressing me out. All right, to tell you guys the truth, I accidentally deleted the Gilded Tarot off of my computer. And so we'll go back to the Bonefire, but I don't have the Bonefire here. Sorry, guys. It was up earlier. I don't know where it is right now. But let's see it load this up. Ah, Pam. That's so funny. Jazz says 3 of Swords and the Lovers. Jasmine, what kind of week are you having? That like a Black Widow kind of week. You get this 3 of Swords and the Lovers. Sunny can't. That's a lot of feelings in those 2 cards. Does that guess? Hold on, my thing is loading up right now. You can't. I'm just loading the tarot cards in. For some reason, it didn't work right now. I don't know. I don't really know. I thought it was good to go. I spent all my time doing this thing here, so who knows? But my computer's really slow, so I might have to do some kind of thing to slow something down. Maybe I'll just close this down. Is that going to work? Well, I'm kind of staring at this one, so maybe not. So, hold up. I know it's a drag. I'm just sitting here uploading. Okay, next card. Next card, I guess, is not the end of the world if the card doesn't come up, right? We'll load it up and see what happens. Okay, next, King of Cups. All right, next. Well, the Gilded Tarot I have saved on a website that I edited. I scanned it in and I edited. I just accidentally was clearing up because I'm having my memory has to be cleared on this computer, right? I've been using it exclusively for the last little while. So it's all right, let's see if this came up. Hold on a sec. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna pull up the Bonefire because I deleted the other deck on my computer. I'll download it again. All right, here we go. Back in the action here. But I don't have this deck with me. This deck is... I don't know if I have it or not. But here we go. King of Cups. Back to work. Oh, shit. This is the wrong card. Having said all of that, I pulled up the wrong card. Okay. All right. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. King of Cups. Done. You guys ready? Next. Wow. Technical difficulties. Well, I'm going to go get the cables and I'm going to hook up the Mac. I'm going to use and it's going to take some of the stress off this. Hey, Kat, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. So what did Jazz say? Jazz is feeling feisty. Feisty but nurturing. This will be an interesting full moon for you, Jazz. You know, it should be an interesting one. The Libra season thing for a Taurus, it should be interesting. A lot of stuff going to happen behind the scenes. Watch out for your secrets popping up, right? All right. Next. All right, you guys ready? Next. Here we go. Boom. 3 of Wands. Oh, I didn't say 3 of Wands. I said 4 of Wands. Here we go. 3 of Wands. So 3 of Wands. Anyone say 3 of Wands? 3 of Wands is a bit of a holding pattern, right, guys? You're waiting for your ship to come in. You've done everything you can. It's King of Cups is nurturing, right? It's taking care of everyone. 3 of Wands is, you know, waiting for your ship to come in. You've done everything. You kind of a bit of a holding pattern here. I thought we were going to, I said 4 of Wands because I thought we were getting on with things. But I guess according to this reading, we're in the 3 of Wands still. We're still in a bit of a holding pattern this week for everyone. And then we have the Strength card reversed. I didn't really see that. It's going to be, but I should have seen it. It's going to be an emotional, it'll be an emotional kind of situation this week. Something coming up this week is going to rock the emotional set, guys. It's going to get, it looks like it's going to be an emotional week for you guys. Second half of the week. Where the hell is the Strength card here? Hopefully I can get the horoscopes done for you guys tomorrow. That'll be fun and see what's going on. But on the weekend, it's full moon stuff. Jazz says the ex and I are battling divorce settlements. Yeah, but the kids and I are better. Nice. Working on your public speaking. Yeah, of course. Hey, right on. Nice. Oh, I think you're going to be amazing at it. I think you're going to be amazing at it. I think you're going to be like a spokesperson. I think you're going to be like, you know, I think you'd be really good at it. I think you'd be I think you'd be really, Jazz, I think you'd be really good if you could reading the news. I really do. I think if you were to get a job reading the news, you'd be awesome. So, like on a on a news channel. All right, next. Da-na-na-na. 2 of Wands. Anybody say the 2 of Wands? Move you out of state. That's funny. Tell her to... Oh, I'm not going to tell you. You know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do. You know exactly what to do. You can milk that motherfucker like he was a fucking tree of money. You got to milk that motherfucker like he's a goddamn money cow. That's what you got to do. And you got to leave her with nothing. Nothing. That's it. Leave them with nothing. Go rack up his credit card. Say, fuck you. I got to pay for the kids. You go. There are so many ways you can fuck that guy sideways. You totally should. Oh, yeah. That's what I would do. What are you guys talking about? Oh, here you go. Hey, Sue said the 4 of Wands. Did you? Oh, you said the 4 of Wands. Hey, wait. So far. Anyone else guess anything? Just me? All right. Casey's still in jail. 2nd degree? What the hell? Oh, Jazz. Milk him like a money cow. My psychic says that I should milk the fuck out of you. I killed his libido with money. I just drained the money out of his asshole. I just kept draining the money out of it. All right. That's all you got to do. Just drain the money. Like, you know, up here in Canada, we drain maple trees. It's not a joke. We drain them in the spring, like in the winter, February, March. Hey, Gina, I have you on the list. I just have a couple of tarot readings, then you'll be up. And Gina, I was wondering if that's a date, right? An auspicious event. Anyways, I have it set up. Wait a second. So in Canada, let me get on with the cards. Let me get out of here. Oh, Gina, I got the compatibility, but I don't have the proper year. I have the year as 2010. So I need you to type in the year once again for him. Or I may have wrote the year down incorrectly. All right, here we go. 2 more. Da-na-na-na. No, Gina, I need the date I have before you go back. The date I have it right here. I have February 17th, but it's 2010. I'm not sure the year. So just let me just double check to make sure I have the year. So I have February 17th, 2010. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Cool. Oh, it's your daughter. Oh, okay. So that's so sweet. Okay. Then her name gets changed to 2.0. Okay, Gina 2.0. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let me calm down. What am I saying? All right. Okay, wait. Before we do that, we're just talking about... Oh, it's awesome, Gina. Yeah, we're going to... Yeah, I have it all. I have it, the charts all set. Hey, so I'm just giving Jasmine some advice on how to visualize her legal defense against her husband. I think the best way to visualize this is to imagine him as a maple tree, and you're like draining him of all the money, like just draining his... Anyways, you know what you're gonna do. Okay, next, 2 more cards, and then we're gonna get down to the readings. Here we go. Next up, the Lovers. Oh my God, a bunch of you guys said the Lovers. Oh my God. Hey guys, the Lovers. Okay. Oh, hey, a bunch of you guys said the Lovers. Hold on, let me pull it up here. Look at that. One of you guys said the 3 of Swords and the Lovers. Was that Jasmine who said that? 3 of Swords and the Lovers. Okay, here we go. It's right side up as well. It's too bad I messed up these cards. I deleted them yesterday. I'll get them back. All right, let me pull it up. Okay, and one more. Did Sue say the Lovers? I think it was Jasmine who said the Lovers. Oh, my computer's effing frozen here. So, Jasmine said the Lovers. Check it out. Well, you're on the list, Jazz. Oops. There you got it. Sunny got it. Jasmine got it. You are on the list, Jasmine. You are tied for 2nd place. Here we go. You said the 3 of... Oh, not yet. Not yet. Not 3 of Swords yet. Okay, here we go, guys. 1 more cards. Hey, Karen, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Here we go, guys. 1 more card, 1 more card, 1 more card, and dun 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 dun, and boom! 9 of Wands reversed. Wow, there's still a little fighting going on. Hey, Pam, there's still a little fighting going on. Be careful. I don't think we really have to be careful. Be careful, but there's a little bit of fighting going on. So. That battle's not over yet. There's still a little bit to be done. Unfortunately, the 9 of Wands is reversed. So although there's still a little bit to be done, we're not really getting it done yet. Like, there's going to be a delay. So what do we have here? The 2 of Wands and the 3 of Wands. Did we really say 2 of Wands? Yeah, the 2 of Wands. Yeah, like you have no choice for what you have to do. Okay, well, there you go, guys. 2 of Wands reversed. There's no choice. You guys have to do what you have to do. The Strength card's reversed in the back. You're probably not going to totally enjoy it. The 9 of Wands is there. You guys have stuff to do. The Lovers are here. Someone might come along to change your mind. You might meet someone this week. It should be interesting. It should definitely be an eventful and emotional week, right? The base of this reading is the King of Coins. A King of Cups should be an emotional week, guys. Here we go. Very cool. Oh shit, I can't just touch the screen now. Oh man. Fudge. Well, that's all right. I like it up on the screen. All right, well, there we go, guys. Ericka's up next. So, well, there you go. Hey, so far for the month, and the month started on October 4th. I think I might have been online a little bit before October 4th. I know we guessed the cards during the horoscopes, but I don't think guessing the cards during the horoscopes really counts, because not everybody hangs out during the day, right? It's a lot of people at work and they can't hang out, but it definitely counts at nighttime. And so far, here we go. The Hey Cat, Ace of Pentacles. Oh, I can definitely read your cards, Jazz. We're starting right now. So there's 2 tarot readings so far. 2 tarot readings, Dr. P and Ericka, and then I'm looking at Gina's chart with her daughter, which is going to be fun, right? And then Gina's chart with her daughter, and then Jaylynne has some other guy, Gary, but we'll put you in right after Dr. P, right? Ericka, Dr. P, and then we'll look at your cards before we get to the tarot, before we get to everybody's astrology. All right. Man, I'm on a roll. Also, so far this month, I have to go back and see if anyone picked it earlier on. But for right now, Sunny's with 2. Wing 1 is got 1. I know Wing 1, you picked a whole bunch, but it doesn't work like that. It's one day. It's one day at a time. SamanthaV, holy crapola. SamanthaV really gets a lot. So SamanthaV, Wing 1, Jasmine, and Wing 1 and Samantha all have 1 for the month. And Sunny's cruising at 2. Sue, it was you and I who got them during the horoscopes? Yeah. I'm not going to count it. I know we got it, but not everybody gets a chance to do it. It's not really that fair. So maybe next month, but when I'm more steady, like we got to get my schedule back. But Sue, you were the runaway winner last month. Holy crap. But one step at a time. All right, let me write down some timestamps and we'll get into it. Ericka is up. Oh. Okay, Ericka, Dr. P, Jazz, super psychic, Ericka is up. Where the hell is the timestamp? Where the hell is the... Hold on. 1:03:41. Okay. Man, I really shouldn't close that window. You failed on purpose to give others a chance. Oh yeah, it sounds like me in economics class. Math for economics, second year math for economics. Sounds like me. I failed so that other people could look good in the program. Whatever. I knew I was going to be a musician. I was like, what am I doing here studying economics? The economy is going to continue without me. I'm like, well, it's so hot in here. What am I wearing underneath? All right, Ericka is up. Thanks, Jazz. Jasmine picks a 3 of swords and the lovers. That's like, oh my god, that's like picking. That's like, that's. Oh my god, but she got it. I have an exercise half ball under the desk here. You know where it's flat on one side and the ball on the other. I put it underneath the desk. I moved the toolbox into the other, like there's a furnace room where all the tools are. So I moved the toolbox over there. One of the heaters went upstairs. Mama Sunshine's really cold right now. She's not feeling good. I hope she doesn't have an infection. If there's a problem, I'll take her to the hospital right away. The mama's son, and she's not upstairs. She's lying where my dad used to lie, and she's kind of watching meditation music. And so, all right, whatever. Enough house cleaning. Okay, let's get down to it. All right, Sue, you be cool. Make sure you back when we go, and we gotta. What I want to do is when this all sorts itself out, I want to start giving out prizes for guys who guess the cards. Man, is this normal? Not that I'm tooting my own horn, but I'm really proud of myself. I'm stoked. I'm like, what the freak? All right. Thanks, Sue. Okay, here we go. Ericka's up. I can stop holding the cards. I can put it down and get to work. All right, here we go. Yeah, definitely sweet dreams, Sue. Definitely stay out of trouble. All right, Ericka's up. Hey, Ericka the Hermit. What the hell? Okay, so, well, I guess you got to figure it out. She wants a financial reading, and the Hermit card does indicate that you're going to be spending a lot of time by yourself. It is possible that you're spending a lot of time working, right? The Hermit card is Virgo energy. But I think the deal with the Hermit card is very much along the lines of figuring it out. And so, oh no, what the hell? Okay. Oh, what you guys, my screen's all fucked up. Okay, the Hermit card. I'll probably go back to Chicago the first week in November. I'll pick up some more of these cards, more of my tarot cards. So the Hermit card, so first up for Ericka is the Hermit card. Hi, Sandy, thanks. You super got it. Uh-oh, now I have to add Sandy's name to the list. All right, Ericka, first up is the Hermit card, right? So as financially, although we think, you know, it seems like we should maybe, it means you're going to be spending some time by yourself, you know, spending some time taking it easy. Hey, Sandy, what's up? Can you type in your birth information, please? I should probably have it already, right? I put you in the description box. Kat says the Empress. Right on. Okay, so here we go. Back to Ericka's reading. So, here we go. Okay, here we go. So the first Ericka the Hermit, like, it says you're going to be spending a lot of time by yourself. But I also think it means you have to figure it out. Like, the steps you have to do, what do you want to do? So, like, it's like, say you want to get promoted, but you, like, there's, like, on one hand, you might think, well, hard work, right? But that's not the Three of Coins. It's kind of like you want to get promoted, but you got to, this card means to figure out what you have to do. So you might look into taking classes, or you might look into meeting the right people, or you might look into certain hours or certain projects. But the Hermit card says you're going to take some time and you're going to figure out how to move ahead. And then we have the Seven of Swords. So the Seven of Swords says there's a little bit of stuff going on behind the scenes, and the stuff that's going on behind the scenes might not be entirely to your liking. I'm going to, you know, err on the side of caution here and to say there's a possibility you might have picked up a hater or two along the way, Ericka. Like, seriously, you might have picked up a hater. So watch out. Not everybody, right? Seven of Swords, not everyone is on your side, and some people are definitely against you financially. So watch out. There'll be a lot of competition, and people might try and take credit for your work, right? Ericka, watch out for people taking credit for your work. Or as you're doing this planning thing with the Hermit, someone might steal your ideas. So watch out for it. Then we have the Three of Pentacles, and that is the card of hard work. So you are gonna hunker down. Where's the Three of Pentacles? You are going to hunker down. Right, that's a word. You're going to hunker down and you're going to put the hours in. So that's how we're starting off right now. So you're going to have to take some time for yourself. You know, be careful. Other people are against you. You got to watch out for that. And the Three of Coins says you're going to have to put the hard work in. Hey, thanks, T. Thanks, T. And thanks, Sandy. I'm putting you guys on the list. You're in the description box. So everybody just take it easy, and that's how we go. We're going to cruise through everybody to the best of our abilities. And Sandy is August 27th, 1975, and Yuma, whoops, Arizona. All right, Sandy, August 27th, 1975 in Arizona. T, can you enter your birth information if you haven't done so yet? All right, Ericka, next. All right, so hard work, Ericka. Hard work, planning. Watch out for guys trying to, mess you up in the background. Then we have the Ace of Cups. All right, so this card is reversed. Okay, Ericka, the Ace of Cups is reversed. Ah, Sandy, is that you? Yeah, I'd love T's birth information, please. Yeah, that would be great. So, Ericka, then the Ace of Cups is reversed. Now, watch this. The Ace of Cups is reversed, right? So, like, what? So, if the Ace of Cups was right side up, it's like a cup, right? You're receiving all of the information, but when it's upside down, you're kind of rejecting it. And so, Ericka, you might, so I guess watch your temper a little bit, watch your choices, watch your decisions. You might naturally reject a very promising offer because it might not feel right at the beginning. So be careful. Just because something doesn't feel right at the beginning doesn't mean that it's not going to be right. Okay? Then we have the Four of Wands. Okay, so the Four of Wands is getting on with things. I think there is a possibility, Ericka, that you're going to get super promoted next year or sooner than next year because we're doing the things right. We're reading it right now, right? So we have a ways to go until next year. But the Four of Wands is next. It's right side up. Ericka, I think you're going to get promoted. And I think it's going to be really good. Yeah, so hard work. So put in the hard work. Watch out for people stealing your ideas. It's not necessarily going to feel the best, but it's going to be better. And then the Four of Wands says it's going to be hard work. And then we have the Four of Cups reversed. So you see what's going on? The Four of Cups reversed. You might reject something because you're not feeling it. And it's Ace of Cups and Four of Cups. Like it's cups. So just because you don't feel like something is the right move doesn't necessarily not make it the right move. So watch out for that. See, the Ace of Cups is reversed right here. And then the Four of Cups. The Four of Cups, these are cards of rejecting stuff. So not you being like you're going to reject some stuff for some reason. For some reason, you're probably going to get promoted or you're going to get offered a promotion or something and you might reject it or you might just take your time deciding on it. But just remember, Mars is going to go retrograde. And when Mars goes retrograde, people are going to say yes to everything. And so it's going to be very aggressive, very competitive. So take it all with a grain of salt. Everything looks good. It looks like hard work. It looks like hard work and promotions are in store, even though fundamentally someone's going to try and take credit for your work. But I think at the end of the day, everything is going to be, you're going to be financially, it's going to be really good for you. That's what I think anyways. All right, next. So that's Ericka. Ericka's doing pretty good. All right, Sandy, let me write those guys down. I'm putting it all in the description box. Okay, Dr. P is up next. Should Dr. P move to the beach? So we're going to ask if Dr. P should move to the beach. And then we're going to ask if Jasmine should drain all the money out of her ex. She should drain him like a... Oh, my God. What do you think? Like... You know what I learned recently, guys? I've learned that, there's a lot of ego involved with a lot of stuff, 1:15. Okay, here we go. 1:15. I'm just putting timestamps in here. So there's a lot of ego involved with a lot of stuff. I don't know what the hell is wrong with Jasmine's ex's new chick, but like, I'm gonna expose you. What kind of like seriously, what kind of no class chick does that? Like that's like the theme, right? I'm gonna tell the world your dirty secrets. Like someone gives a shit what she thinks. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. What is wrong with people? Oh, May 1st, 1971. Oh, I like that birthday. Okay. Weisbaden Germany. All right, we're good. All right. Dr. P is up. Here we go. I guess I'll save that so I can see what's going on. Dr. P is up. Yeah, seriously. Who the... Here we go. Dr. P is like, seriously, I'm going to expose... Like... Hey, monkeys. What's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Hey, Henry. What's going on? Oh, Henry. That's not my fault. I don't even predict the future. I just tell you what's going to happen. I didn't do it on purpose. I don't cause people to get sick. Maybe I caused SLC to get sick, but that's about it. That's because sometimes I have cooties, but whatever. So, whatever. No, well, Henry, I hope everything is okay. Hopefully one day I will predict good things for people. Hopefully I'll learn how to predict good things for people. But as of right now, but predicting good things doesn't really pay the rent. So, what is it? Oh, I predict you're going to have a really nice, calm, quiet week, uneventful, nothing's going to happen. Well, thanks, Sonny. Why pay you all that money for? I predict you're going to have a nice, quiet, uneventful life. What? Okay, hold on. Jazz said he said that he'd like me to get mental health analysis in the divorce settlement, and that he wants the judge to decide if he should pay child support, even though he's the one who got her. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. All that matters, it's all threats. I don't live in a world of threats. I do. Like, I'm a guy, I'm loud. I'm definitely loud and I definitely threat. But I live in a world of I'm gonna do it. I live in a world of follow through. And so, but I live in, you guys are, I don't know what to say. We all know the deal. He doesn't want to pay, right? The deal is he wants the divorce without paying. But I believe you should make him pay through the nose. Seriously. You should make him cough up money. All right, here we go. Dr. P is up. Yeah, he's pretty, he's kind of mental, he's got his mentalness going on. All right. Oh my God. All right, here we go. No, you know what Papa Sunshine would say? He wouldn't do anything like, he would just say, whatever it costs. You know what Papa Sunshine would say to your ex? He would tell him. He would just laugh at him. He would laugh at him. My dad would laugh at your ex. He really would. He would just laugh. And he would say, do you really want Jasmine to go away? And my dad would say, well, pay to make her go away. Just pay it. Whatever it costs to make Jasmine go away, just pay her. Pay her whatever it costs to go away. And then you go live a nice, happy life. That's what Papa Sunshine would say. But my parents are really harsh. They would actually say, before they did that, my mom would say, whatever, get rid of it. If you, like, I don't know what to say. But from your side, because I'm on your side, obviously, I would say make him pay. I would say make him pay, and because he's the one looking for a fight, and he's the one scamming everybody, I would make them pay. It's different. Papa Sunshine was looking for peace in this lifetime. He was looking for peace. You know, he was a very high energy person looking for calm and peace. I'm not. I'm a very calm person looking for blood and vengeance. So it's very different. So when Papa Sunshine is upset, he'll show you ways to end everything as quickly as possible, and whatever it costs to make that problem go away, you pay it. That's what he would say. Whatever it costs to make it go away, you pay it and get rid of it. Mama Sunshine would say, make that guy go away. But Sunny's not looking. Sunny is peaceful. Sunny's looking for. If Sunny's peace is disturbed, he's looking for blood. He's looking for blood. But everybody's a little different. All right, here, Dr. P is up. Let's go see if Dr. P should move to the beach. Then we're going to go check on Jazz, and then we're going to do Jazz's cards, and then we got to go see how Gina hooks up with her kid here, which is, it's going to be really sweet. All right, here we go. Here we go. Dr. P, first up. Ooh, the devil card reversed. Ooh. Okay, so you want to know if you should move to the beach. Okay, well, excuse me. I used to go to the beach all the time. I lived by the beach for years, but I didn't really go sit on the beach that often. I'm not a go sit on a beach kind of guy. I would like go have breakfast by the beach. Like every day I would have coffee by the beach and just do my writing and chill out in the coffee shops. Also, I lived right there, like a block away. So like I would go and, walk through it. It's kind of like, I like the environment. Now, the devil card reverse is going to get a little goofy, crazy, Dr. P. Like, it's going to get a little bit loose in the crazy fish zipper, so you got to go watch out when you get out there. You're welcome, Ericka. It's my pleasure. Oh, yeah, definitely, Jazz. It's got to get done as soon as possible. Oh, yeah, well, they definitely have to pay. What the frig? All right, we'll get there in a sec. So Dr. P, the devil reverse. So you might really enjoy it, like going to the, like, you might really like, so far. Okay, so the devil reversed, when you're asking, is not necessarily, when that card comes up, it's like, I don't know if it's such a good idea that you should go there. But like, I'm reading the cards and I kind of gravitate towards devil reversed kind of places. So you're asking the wrong card. So I would say, yeah, you should go enjoy yourself. But I'm going to say it again. It's going to be a zipper optional kind of experience. Oh my goodness. Hey, Dr. P, the Six of Wands. So yeah, maybe you should move to the beach. The Six of Wands is the card of victory. There you go. So you're probably going to love it. You're probably going to love it. Seriously, Six of Wands. Oh my goodness. Pam, you're probably going to love it. Here you go, Six of Wands. Huh. There you go. Seriously, Wing One? Then the Page of Wands. Yeah, it'll be a new beginning. Here you go, Page of Wands. It'll be a new beginning. It'll be a breakthrough. It'll be a learning curve. The Devil reversed, I think you'll meet a lot of people. It'll be a lot of sexy fun. I think it's going to be not necessarily lazy or anything, but I think it'll be fun experience for you. If you were like trying to get a job or something, I definitely would say no. But if you just want to go to live by the beach and heal, then this might be the place for you, right? Page of Wands, just chilling out, taking your steps, confidence, growing pains. Yeah, I think it might be the thing to do, seriously. And then we have the Four of Wands. Oh, you might actually really do it. You might do it. Four of Wands. Oh, man. Yeah, the Four of Wands says there's going to be a new beginning there. What is this card? The Page of Wands, Four of Wands. It says you're probably going to do it. It also says you might meet a lot of people there. It might be a social time for you, and it might be a lot of fun. Doors should open. When you move there, doors should open, and you should very much enjoy it. It'll be successful. I think, so far, according to this, are these the cards? Then the Six of Cups reversed. So it's good. It might get a little complicated for you there, right? The Six of Cups is usually the card of children, the cards of keeping it simple. Maybe it's a place you're thinking of going back to, a place you used to live when you were a kid. There is a pull back, towards innocence. There's a pull back towards youth. You gotta watch out. You might be, it might get a little complicated, right? It looks like you're leaning towards some place that you used to like live or be around as a kid. But I think you should actually go. I do. I think this would be a great healing place for you. I think it's going to be victorious. I think you should go with confidence, right? The Page of Wands is uncertain. You're uncertain, right? But I think you should go. Six of Cups, reverse, is okay. And then the Seven of Pentacles. Okay, so you're not sure if you should do it or not. There you go. Seven of Pentacles. Line things up. Seven of Pentacles. So the Seven of Pentacles usually indicates it's not really time to do it, right? Seven of Pentacles kind of like, is more like streamlining as opposed to chopping it down and going for it. But maybe if it was like, you bought a second house, you rented out a house, and it was more like a streamlining kind of thing. Hey, Shrimp. Oh, an emergency with your dog. Oh, man. I hope he's okay. I hope your little guy is okay. I hope he's okay. Just, I have a dog. I know the name. I know the way it is. Oh, Pam, you shouldn't be uncertain. Yeah, this is a good reading, Henry. Pam, I don't think you should be uncertain, but I wouldn't open the bank, right? The Seven of Coins is more along the lines of, little corrections as opposed to a big movement towards the thing. But I think if you err on the side of familiarity, then you're going to be okay. So try not to launch into anything crazy new. Just head towards what's familiar, and the Seven of Coins is going to be fine. All right, there we go. Lots of lobster. Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of getting back to the youth in your cards. I wouldn't start anything I wouldn't go move to Hawaii if I were you, but I would move to some place that you have a familiarity with. And you're going to be very successful, and it's going to be fun. The Devil card is reversed. You'll have some fun. You get it. You'll probably meet some guys. You're going to have some fun. Okay. Yeah. All right, next. No, I don't think you should be uncertain at all. I think you should go for it. I think you should go for it. I don't think everybody should always go for everything, really. But I don't necessarily, I know it seems like I'm like that, but I'm not really like that. And I don't really take a lot of chances in life. I mean, I do, but I don't. And so, oh no, how did I screw this one up? Okay, one sec. Jazz is at 128. Okay. Lots of fun. Leo win one. Well, you guys going to be roommates? What the hell? Oh my god, wing one. What the frig? You guys, oh man. All right. We're going to get down to, let me read Jazz's cards, then we're going to get on to the astrology readings for the night. You guys wing one is oh. Can you imagine? You guys, Cancer and a Pisces hanging out. You guys would have a lot of fun. I actually love it by the water. Oh, your neighbors are awful. You know who was having that? W Couch was having a situation like that, right? So the W Couch lived in a beautiful place, but she's got her granddaughter now. It's so cute. We're all getting up there in the age. Well, it's cute. It's cute at my age, watching everyone. Jasmine has kids, and Some of you guys have grandkids. It's cute. At this age, it's not so cute at, my mom's age and my dad's age, right? When everybody's really... All right, Jazz is up. Let's go see. Oh, man. You know what I think? Jazz, everybody, what I think? So, for some of us, things are really bad, like really bad. And some of us are real fucking assholes and make it a lot worse. And they end up putting some other of us through a lot of bullshit that we don't fucking have to go through just because people are fucking assholes. But you kind of stuck with the bullshit. No, let me say this a different way. We really do, I think, you see this, there's a couple of things that are happening, that Mars in Gemini is really tough, SLC was saying everybody she knows is dying. She don't really know a lot of people. A lot of people know her, right? SLC's popular, but like whatever. And so, but her mom died, Papa Sunshine died. Hope I don't die. But that moon in Gemini, well, she's a Cancer. So Cancers have to watch out. Cancer suns and Cancer risings have to watch out for people around them dying. They have Mars in the 12th house. Cancers have to watch out for their partners dying, right? I say this all the time. Mars in the 12th house can lead to someone to becoming a widow or their partner will die. Unfortunately for Jasmine, that's Cancer and she's a Taurus. So her ex is not going to just randomly die. But for SLC, that might happen. Good stuff. You still haven't heard from the guys in Florida, Wing One? No way. Oh, I hope everyone is okay. Gotta wait for everything to turn back on in Florida, right? A lot of the SunnySiders in Florida, they've gone MIA, but they'll be back. Oh, it probably is your transit. It probably is the node transit. It really is. All right, next, Jazz is up. So, hey, Sam, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. So check it out. So that's the deal. So let's read Jazz's card. So it's gonna. So I think, right, pertaining to Jazz's her divorce and some of the financial difficulties that a lot of people. So Jazz is going through a divorce, right? Her identity is changing. That's the North Node going through her first house, right? Going through her sun. Jazz is going through that. Everyone is going through this Mars extended period in Gemini, which is causing a lot of problems for certain signs, not the least of which is causing problems for Geminis. Geminis, Sagittarians, it's big problems there. Saturn's still in Aquarius, causing problems with the fixed signs like Leo, right? Leo, Scorpio, Taurus. For Leos, it's relationship problems. So I don't necessarily see us out of anything yet. I think it's still, like I've been telling SLC, I think it's going to get a bit worse. And the only way you're really going to survive is to keep your feet moving. Lots of baby steps. I thought that at the end of the retrograde period, we'd be out of, certain things. And I could feel the energy shift when we left the retrograde period. And I could feel it shift as we're moving into Libra. Maybe we'll do a talk about feeling the energy around you. Because that's really what we're supposed to be doing. I'm just going to say this and then we'll move on so I can read Jazz's card. Because there's a line, there's a bit of line tonight. We're going to be here for a while. So when I was a hypnotist, my workshops were romantic magic workshops. Hypnosis for having confidence, hypnosis to find true love. Real magic, really using hypnosis to unlock your law of attraction thing. But my stuff started long before law of attraction, whatever. And so, it's not a competition. I'm just saying, I used to call it different stuff. And so, that's what it used to be. But now, your nephew's stalker today. Oh, Sam, we totally guessed the cards, but I came online early today. All right, so I just reading too many things at once. I confused myself. So let's get on with Jazz's cards. Oh my God, let's drink some water and then get on with Jazz's cards. I thought when we left the Mercury so I'll say it again. In the real world hypnosis classes, right, the meetup group I used to run, I used to talk about, but not my workshops. My workshops were using hypnosis for healing. It was different. But in my regular meetup group, right, I ran the meetup group in Vancouver. It's called Real World Hypnosis because I would talk to the guys about how to use waking hypnosis and NLP and moving the body in different ways to get people to comply, right? Things you might say, language patterns and stuff. And I used to talk about that in the thing, but I'm sidetracking again, but that's not the point. The point is in astrology, because that's what we're doing here, I want you guys to begin to recognize the real world applications of astrology. So saying things like Mercury is going to go retrograde, what's it going to mean? Like, what are some things you will see when Mercury goes retrograde? And now that Mercury is direct, what are things that you're going to see? What's going to happen? When Mars goes retrograde shortly, what's going to happen? How are you going to notice when Mars is retrograde? Are you going to be, you might become very competitive. And what does competitive mean? Traffic jams. Competitive means butting in line, not waiting for the parking spot. You're going to be competitive. Mars is going to go retrograde. So these are some things you want to recognize about what's really going to happen. So, is the guy going to come back? Stuff you really want to know. All right, but I started all of this because I think for Jasmine, as much as she's trying to plow through it, there's a bit of a ways to go. There's a little bit more that we're going to have to go through until we're finally out of all of this kind of nonsense that we're going through. All right. Oh yeah, hypnosis does it does work for health issues. Oh yeah, emotional. Oh yeah, totally. That's why people meditate. It's meditation is a type of hypnosis. It's a hypnotic state, and when you enter into that state, you're automatically enter into this healing state, whether you realize it or not. The body heals at rest, right? The body heals at rest, but to really heal, there's a very specific type of rest that you want to get the body state into. All right, let's move on. Yeah, I used to do it all the time, Pam. That's my workshops were hypnosis for healing workshops, hypnosis for healing and romantic magic workshops. All right, next. Jazz says, so late Venus placement, does that make you kind of early Cancer Venus? It sure does. It sure does. It definitely makes you an early Cancer Venus. It sure does. Very nurturing Venus. Very nurturing Venus. All right, actually, Jazz, you're going to come into a lot of money soon. You are. That Jupiter, when Jupiter hits 0 degrees Aries, you're going to come into some money. It's going to be pretty good. So, oh no, wait a second. 0 degrees Aries, 0 degrees Cancer. It's going to be tricky. Money's going to get tricky. That Jupiter is going to square that Venus. All right, here we go. Hey, Marsh, what's up? Hypnosis is very fast. It can be fast. It's actually pretty fast. Even slow hypnosis is pretty fast. Fast hypnosis is instant. Slow hypnosis takes about 2-3 weeks. So even slow hypnosis is pretty fast. All right, let's get down to it. Jazz is up. Da-na-na-na, Jazz, Judgment. Oh my God, Judgment reversed. So not quite there yet. All right, like Judgment, if Judgment was like not reversed, I would say, all right, Jazz, here we go. Let's get on with everything. But like Judgment's reversed, so I don't think you're quite there yet. I think there's a lot of bullshit. I think there's still I think there's still a bunch of bullshit that you have to go through with this judgment thing. Serious, like with getting it out, talking, saying your piece. Watch out, it's reversed, so people are gonna bullshit, right? Watch out for people bullshitting. Judgment reverse, right? Judgment Day, talking, and then we have thanks, Jaylynne. Then we have the Two of Cups reversed. So this might not be the best time for love and relationships. With the Two of Cups reversed, you might, maybe there was a potential for some kind of good relationship and it's not necessarily happening quite yet. Maybe like I was starting to read the cards based on your divorce, but I'm starting to think this might be something else. Like you might have had, you might have met someone and it might have looked like it was going to work out, but there's a delay in the relationship working out, and the Judgment card is saying it's reversed, right? So, so maybe there's a miscommunication happening here. Maybe there's a miscommunication happening in love, but whatever's happening, love is kind of on hold right now, and you're not really getting a chance to speak, to make your peace. Then we have the Hangman reversed. Oh man, so your intuition is off as well. You can't just give in and have fun. So, but that's okay. That's okay. You're in the middle of a fight right now. When you're in a fight, you're not supposed to chill out. You're supposed to stay vigilant. So I'm not really surprised at this at all. But the Hangman usually is to like, is the energy, man. You give in, use your intuition. Things aren't making sense. But in this one, I would say stay vigilant. Things aren't making sense. People might be speaking behind your back. Jazz, watch out for people BSing. Watch out for bullshit behind the scenes. Maybe someone went in behind the scenes and is actively messing up your love life, or something is not working out here, and there doesn't seem to be any reason why it's not working out. Hey, Aden, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, then Six of Wands, Jazz. So it's going to work out. So even though none of this is working out, right? Past 2 years. Right. All right. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's so funny. I'm sitting here. All right, here we go. Six of Wands. Six of Wands indicates... Anyways, this is the card of victory. I'm laughing because the fitness instructor is having guy problems. But it's really happening. So there you go. With the Six of Wands. But this is the card of victory. So in spite of all of this nonsense happening in the background, you're going to be victorious. So this is a really good thing. Let's see what the other cards say. Because I want to know, victorious or just putting on a brave face? Oh, wow, then the King of Cups. So there's a lot of nurturing and love happening. This actually looks pretty good. This looks really good, actually. So the King of Cups, where do we go here? So this is very nurturing card and taking care of everyone. So as often, as always, Jazz, it looks like you're the one who's going to have to be taking care of everyone, right? You're going to have to be doing it. But you're going to win. This Six of Wands says you're going to win. The King of Cups says you're the one who's going to be in charge of everything. You're the one who's going to have to be emotionally mature. Can you believe that? You're going to have to be emotionally mature. And then finally the Moon card. Look at this. This Moon card has a crab on it. See? And finally, Jazz, the Moon card. So there's still a bit of confusion. You're still in darkness. You still don't know the entire situation. And the deal with the Moon card is you're actually going to have to take a leap of faith. Believe it or not, you're going to have to take a leap of faith. You're going to have to sort of take a chance on yourself, is what the card means. Because in the Moon card, this is a very internal card. And so actually Tarot goes, okay, so I'll explain that another day. But so that's the deal, Jazz. This is like the Moon says, this is the darkest part of the story. So you're going to be victorious. You're going to be victorious. You're just going to have to trust yourself. Don't trust anyone else. Don't trust anyone else. The moon card, the hangman. Don't trust judgment, reversed. Don't trust anyone. Just the Two of Cups is reversed, Don't trust anyone. But you are going to succeed in this. You are going to succeed. And, it's just the darkest time. The moon is right now. And it's confusion. There's confusions. All right, next. I think, Jazz, it's going to come around and bite them. Your ex's new girl doesn't realize that he's probably going to leave her. Like, she doesn't realize it yet. It's funny. When I hear these stories about the new girl being a bitch, I just laugh because she's going to be the ex. Like, they don't get it. Like, guys, guys often leave because of a new girl. Like, that gives them the confidence to go and fuck off. But, like, that dynamic, that cheating dynamic, that argument, that fight that he's getting from you, he's gonna seek that. When you're gone, he's gonna still seek that fight. And that fight is gonna come from his his new chick. It's a real no-no. Like, she is really fucking mental banana. Like, she is really funny. She doesn't get how precarious her situation really is. I think it's funny, but she's not a sunny sider, so I don't really think, I don't care. I just think it's funny. She's gonna blow herself out. All right, here we go. Next. Oh, Marsh, cancers have it really tough right now. SLCs, cancers have it pretty tough. Everybody seems to be dying around cancers right now. I'm not joking either. It's pretty tricky. Hey guys, give me a sec. I want to enter in a couple more charts before we cruise through. So we have Gina's. Then I'll pull up Jaylynne. Oh no, Jaylynne is. How do I spell Jaylynne's chart? Jaylynne. I think is Jaylynne. Oh yeah, there we go. Jaylynne is right there. Oh no, it's not. That's. Oh no. Hey Jaylynne, I'm just entering Jaylynne's chart and her friend's chart. Oh crap. Oh, that's Casey. Where's... Oh man, I spelled Jaylynne's chart so many different ways. Oh, they're all here. Hold on a sec. I'm probably not going to be able to save the charts tonight, guys. Jaylynne's mom is there. Fuck, this other spelling. I spelt it twice, so hold on a sec. Is this you, Jaylynne? April 12th, 1992? High schools is amazing, Jazz. I totally think you should do it. Yeah, I think you should do it. I think you're going to have a lot of fun. I think it's going to be awesome. I think there's a thing called Toastmasters. I don't know if you know about it or not or anything, but there's I'm just typing in Gary's information. There's yeah, public speaking is, you should do it. You'd be really good at it. Okay, May 12th, 1986. At 3:27 a.m. Okay, one sec. San Bernardino, California. Oh shit, Berna. Oh, there we go. So, okay, Jaylynne Garry's there. Okay. While I'm here, I'm gonna enter in Sandy and T. Thanks, Jaylynne. I got you right here. April 19th, 92, 6:30. Right on. What's that, Jazz? Hold on a sec. I can't see you guys. I did this so that I could see you guys, but I can't. Oh, she's a what? That's funny, Jazz. I'm not saying anything. Oh, he's a Taurus and she's a Pisces? We'll see how that works out. Oh, Jaylynne, I'll check it out, sure. Oh yeah, Jasmine's gonna be awesome. She just gotta walk through a bunch of BS to get there. So, but Jazz is gonna be awesome. I got you, San Bernardino. Gina's up first. I'm just entering everyone's charts in. Okay, Sandy N. Sandy N sounds so okay. Sandy is August 27th, 1975. And Yuma, Y-U-M-A. Whoops, poop. Okay, hold on. And Sandy, I guess we don't have... Sandy, do we have your birth time? Let me know. Sandy, let me know if we have your birth time, but there's no rush yet. We're going to be a while before we get there. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. You guys are always welcome. SunnySide. Hold on. T's chart is May 1st, 1971. And T is at 1:30 a.m. in Weisbaden, Germany. Oh, shit. Weisbaden. Oh no. Well, this place is not coming up. I'm gonna switch it to Weisenberg because I don't have everything there. Oh, Sandy, 724. Okay, one sec. 724. One sec. I need to check something right here before we move on. Everybody chill out. Well, Weisbaden is in Germany. It's right there. I don't know why it's not coming up on my program. Let's switch it with... all these look like good places. Oh my god, my computer's so slow. Oh shit. Everybody, one sec. I'm just figuring it out. Oh geez. Oh, it's right by Frankfurt. All right, what were we doing Frankfurt? F-R-A-N-K. F-R-A-N-K-F-U-R-T. Fort T. Yeah, I'm going to switch it to Frankfurt, though. Hey, Chinma, what's up? Oh, good question. SSN. Not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, Marsh. Okay, here we go. Well, you know, I don't actually think more people than... I don't actually... Oh, shit! What the fuck is going on with this thing? Germany. Something is wrong with... My thing is not... What the fuck? Hold on a second. Oh my god, this is taking fucking forever. I have it right here as well. Oh my god. We're gonna use... Hold on. This is fucking ridiculous. Here we go. Okay. Now, let me just change Sandy's birth time. Okay, Gina is actually up next. And Gina's all set to go. I just want to check Sandy's birth time. So Sandy said 7:24 p.m. All right, we got you. 7:24 p.m. All right, there we go. Everybody's good to go. What are you guys talking about? Hey, Marsh, what's up? Hey, Tian, what's up? You're not late. It's me. I'm early. I'm trying to come on earlier these days, and I did it. I did it. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I did it. And so, okay, so we're almost at 1:55. It's not even that late into the show. We're actually kind of right on schedule. Gina is up right here. Timestamp in the description. 1:58:00. Gina, so here's the list. Gina is up. There's a compatibility with Gina and Gina's daughter. Then Jaylynne and a compatibility with Jaylynne and Garry. And then Sandy, 2 charts for Sandy. Sandy's August 27th, 1975. And then T is May 1st, 1971. And that's the deal, guys. I think we're all set to go. Let's take one quick little washroom break. And then we'll come back and we'll plow right into the charts. Everybody's charts are up. Everybody is good to go. Oh, Jazz, you're super welcome. You know, you put a smile on my face every time I see you. And so, and I really want you to, you know, I really want you to fuck this guy over. So, like, in the most, you know, sincere, you know, in the most sincere, you know, as compadres here at the SunnySide, I want you to fuck him over. So, because he sounds like he's being a dick, and it sounds like his ex, not his ex, it sounds like his new chick needs to get a fucking life. That's what it sounds like. And it's really bad for the kids. So, fuck them. So, I think it's time to fuck them over a little bit. All right, next. Hey, Chin, these readings here, the astrology readings are $35 for those questions. But you're a Virgo, right? You're a Virgo? I think if you're a Virgo, you should be getting a job really soon. I don't know about marriage for a Virgo right now, but I do think you should be meeting someone pretty soon. Your job should be pretty good. All right, here we go. So let's boost this up. Jack that up. All right. Thanks, Kat. Okay, guys, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to just run to the washroom for a sec. I'm going to grab a little bit more water. Or maybe my water is good. And when I come back, we're going to get into the astrology part of everything. The charts are all set to go. All right. Well, Jazz, you know the deal. All right, guys, I'll see you guys shortly. I'll be back in 1 sec. I made it. Anybody else here? Okay, let's get down to it. Gina's up. All right. I hope we have everyone. I hope. Let me just double check, and then we're going to start plowing through everything. Well, you know how it gets. Okay. So far tonight, we guessed the cards. I got the cards. Jazz got the cards. We looked at Ericka's chart, read Ericka's cards, Dr. P's cards, Jazz's cards. And now Gina, we're going to check out her daughter's chart. And then a compatibility, Gina, compatibility, Gina. And then Jaylynne, we're going to do a compatibility. And then Sandy and T. All right, let's do it. Okay, let me just change this a little bit so that when Gina comes back, she's not waiting. Okay, so here we go. So Gina is at 203. All right, we're good. Took a while. I was a little slow. We all know that's how it works. Here we go. Timestamps in the description box. I guess I'm facing the wrong way. I'll move this over a little bit because I was sitting by the thing. All right. I guess we'll have to switch this up because I kind of look this way. But all right, well, whatever. Here we go. Here we go. Timestamp. Timer. Blah, blah, blah. Good question, TN. You know what? One or two cards fell out as I was shuffling, but I can't remember what they were. But we had the King of Hearts for everyone. King of Hearts, Six of... I can't remember. Oh, Lovers, King of Cups, Lovers, Nine of Wands, I think. I can't remember. All right, here we go. Gina's up. Gina's daughter's up. So it's right here. So once again, guys, bad news. I don't think that I'm going to be able to save these charts. I know, right? I know. So we're gonna, I know. So, all right. Because I think it's some kind of OneDrive thing or some kind of drive thing, Hotmail. Like, I don't know. So there's some kind of drive thing. And I just have to, I don't know. We'll sort it out. All right, here we go. Okay, let's do it. So this is Gina's daughter, guys. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're going to do the compatibility in a sec. Now, before we go into this, that's cool, Tien. It'll be an interesting month, Tien. So far, we'll see. It's going to be an interesting month. Okay, here we go. So, for Gina's daughter, we have, her birthday is February 17th, 2010 at 12:54 p.m. in Los Angeles. All right, that's the digits up there. It's I'm going to delete her birthday from the description box, but her name is still there. Okay, so here we go. Now she is, look at this. This is so cute. Oh, wow, her Mars is in Leo. Look at this. In the second house, she might gravitate towards the entertainment industry. Huh. All right, well, she's probably artsy-fartsy. As a Cancer, okay, so let's do it properly. So she's right on the cusp here. Like a super-duper cusp. Right on the cusp of Aquarius and Pisces. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. So she's right on the cusp of Aquarius and Pisces, but she's technically an Aquarius. So she's going to be a little bit... She's not only she's an Aquarius, but she also thinks like an Aquarius because her Mercury is there. So she might come across as very competitive, right? Because her Mars is in Aries. And, sorry, her Moon is in Aries, so she might come across as fairly competitive. and her Mars is in Leo. So like these are fire signs, right? So she could be a little fiery at times when she wants to be, but I don't think she's really like a jock or super sporty per se. Like she might be sporty, but that's not the point. I don't think, because she's a Cancer rising. And I think as a Cancer rising, and it's 0 degrees Cancer rising. Holy crapola. Holy crapola. Oh, she's going to go through an intense period right now. Isn't there someone else who's at 0 degrees today? Oh, Jasmine was asking about it. Jasmine's Venus, I think, is right here. Look at that. And so, anyways, this seems to be the energy for the day anyways. So Cancer risings tend to be kind of reclusive, guys. And her Venus is in Pisces. See, Venus is conjunct Jupiter there. She's going to have a lot of love. She should win a lot of awards. She should travel a lot. She could easily do her PhD. She could go so far in school, it's not even funny. She could easily become a doctor, like easily become a doctor or a healer. I don't see her becoming a nurse, but I could see her becoming a doctor. Easily travel the world. Easily be very successful. Very, very, very successful. Win the awards and favors of those. She could be very successful. Very, very successful. Okay. So, but there is a little bit of, I didn't really start reading this chart the way I normally read charts. Just some things jumped out. And we're going to do the compatibility in a sec. But I'll just point some things out that you should watch out for as we're going through. Because this chart has stuff in it that kind of have to remark about. Like that sun, once again, is right at the end of Aquarius. So she is an Aquarius, but she might come across as more of a Pisces. Also, this chart, you go, okay, so she might come across as more of a Pisces, in large part because, like, she's going to come across as a humanitarian Pisces. She might become a social justice warrior. I don't, like, she could easily have, like, some legal kind of tendencies, right, being a social justice warrior kind of person, but I don't necessarily think that she's going to be a lawyer per se. I think more along the line she's going to work either in medicine or she's going to travel, medicine, education, or travel is what I think. But with her Leo, in the second house, strong possibility that she's going to lean towards the entertainment industry. Plus her moon is in the 10th house, right? She wants to be popular. All right, but it comes and goes, right? It's the moon. It fluctuates. Sometimes she wants to be popular. Sometimes she doesn't. But as a Cancer rising, this is going to change everything. So obviously she should read her Cancer horoscope, check it out. As a Cancer rising, she's going to be a little bit slow. Not slow like, obviously not like that. Slow like, and she's going to take her time. Cancer rising, she's going to drag ass. She's going to drag ass, take forever. Like to get ready to go anywhere, she's going to take forever. Even though she's got that moon in Aries, she's competitive. Well, maybe with that Aries moon, maybe she's not that slow. Maybe she really doesn't drag ass. That's not a drag ass kind of moon at all. It's one of the most aggressive moons she could have. But that Cancer rising, they're pretty slow. They take their time. They tend to be very artsy fartsy. Maybe she likes to cook, right? This chart doesn't really say cooking, but Cancer risings tend to like to cook, and they tend to be involved in the arts. This Gina's daughter probably likes the arts. Maybe she sings. Maybe she likes the entertainment industry. All right, she could be singer-songwriter. More than likely lean towards actress as opposed to singing, but she has the arts in there. On top of all of that, she has the South Node right here in the first house, so she probably gets a lot of attention based on her looks. That's the deal. A lot of attention based on her looks, and that's the deal. Sometimes her family name or her appearance gets her into a lot of trouble, but she might feel as if she has to rely on herself a lot. For whatever reason, she might end up being very independent and self-reliant. She also might end up becoming somewhat of an entrepreneur. She should make quite a bit of money in this lifetime. Mars is in the second house. Mars in the second house, people, yeah, they have a lot of expenses, and her Mars is retrograde, right? So a lot of expenses, but at the same time, you know, they put a lot of energy into making money. Now, here we get into some problems here with, okay, so that's okay. Well, she's going to have some stress points in this life that she's going to have to deal with one step at a time, because the Mars does line up with the Saturn. That means that there are going to be times when it gets intense for her, right? Like when it gets really intense for her, it's going to get very, very intense. Like say when at certain times in her life, it's going to get very intense. All right, not necessarily now. This indicates that there are problems at home. Like this would indicate that her parents got divorced or she's kept away from her mom or her dad, right? Because Saturn is going to cause disruption on the home front, right? So she's going to be away from her dad or away from her parents, or Saturn in the 4th house can indicate that your parents were divorced. All right, but there's more to that. There's more to that parents being divorced thing. We have the moon squaring, right, with a fairly loose square. It's a fairly loose square, but it's square to the nodes nonetheless. And when the moon squares the nodes, you have to watch out for certain things. It could indicate that the mother had it usually indicates that the mother had a child that didn't live, which could indicate like an abortion, like her mother had an abortion, or it can indicate that one of the kids didn't, something is wrong there, or something is her mom, there's something about that her mom is not telling her about what's going on in her life. Also, it might indicate that it might have been a difficult pregnancy. All right, but there's something about her and her reality that's being kept from her a little bit for some reason. Maybe it has to do with her dad or something. All right, over here, Pluto in the 7th house, obviously, and the North Node, obviously in the 7th house there. She's going to have problems in relationships. What are you going to do about it later on in life? Doesn't have to worry about it now. There's, she might, her partner might die on her. She might end up getting divorced. Mercury in the 8th house, she's obviously thinks about other people's money a lot of the times. She could easily be very good in investing money. Very, very good at investing money, or working with other people's money, or taking care of other people's money, or taking care of other people in general. Maybe she ends up becoming an agent of sorts, right? Helping with other people with her money. But really, this girl the moon is right at the top of her chart. And the moon is what you want to do. And she kind of, this is kind of being famous, right? Famous and popular. Unexpectedly, she'll have times in her life when she's unexpectedly famous, unexpectedly popular. Actually, Jupiter's transiting right here, right now. So there's a strong possibility she's very popular right now, like winning awards and is very popular. Anyways, we're going to do the compatibility. But that's the gist. She should do very well at school, very, very well at school, win a ton of awards, and and she's probably extremely spiritual and extremely philosophical, and a bit on the competitive side. She's a bit competitive. All right, watch out for problems at home. I like this chart. All right, so now we're going to compare this chart to her mom. Okay, so this is Gina's daughter's chart, and we're going to compare it to Gina's chart. And let's have a look and see. And we should look and see she's just a squirt, right? She's only 12 years old, 12, 13 years old. So there's a lot of life for her. And we're going to check to see how her chart lines up with her mom. And what you guys will find is that there's going to be some major connection here, which is pretty neat. Like mother-daughter charts are usually really neat. Okay, so here we go. So that's Gina's daughter, and now we're going to combine them a little bit. Okay, here we go. So we're going to leave Gina's daughter on the inside and put Gina on the outside to see how Gina affects her daughter, right? So a little bit different. Oh, goodness gracious. Can you guys not see? You guys can't see this, right? What the hell am I doing with this thing here? Okay. So you guys should see some big connections. I can see it right now. Well, I know Gina's chart, so like I see it. I knew what we were gonna see. I already highlighted it by accident. So like, here we go. So in Gina's chart, so you'll see what's going on is there's always some kind of thing. Mother-daughter, come on, guys. You know there's going to be some kind of action here with the mother-daughter thing. Like, you know it. And right here, so Gina's, so I'll just show it to you, and then we'll sort it out and see what it means. So right here, oh, it's a little bit stressful. So Gina is right on the cusp, right? She's at 0 degrees, 0 degrees Aries. Did I get this right? Yeah, March 21st, 74. Gina is 0 degrees Aries, right? So 0 degrees is a big deal because remember, her daughter, her son is 29 degrees, which is more or less 0 degrees, right? And also, the ascendant right here is at 0 degrees as well. So like you can see it, right? Like it's right there. You can go, oh my God, look at all these connections. Right here, like that's just the sun and the part of fortune right here at 0 degrees. How the hell did that even work out? How did that, like, that's like, how the hell did, so, I'm sorry, not that 0 degrees. On the inside is where we're going to have to figure it out. Sorry, my mistake on that one. But that's the fact, that's how things get, it's just, you're going to see it. All right, enough. Let's look at the deal here. So I'm not looking at you guys. I'm looking at the chart here and I'm digging right in. So the first thing we're going to look at is the moon, right? So Gina's moon is at 8 degrees and her daughter's moon is at 10 degrees. And as it's, you know, because you're going to see a moon connection, right? Like you're going to see the moon, right? It's your subconscious. It's what you want to do. You remember Prince Charles' moon was conjunct the Queen's son, I believe. Hey, Annie, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. We're just looking at the compatibility. This is Gina's daughter on the inside and Gina on the outside. We're doing a compatibility, but I'm showing the connections first because there's always some kind of connection going on between a mom and a daughter. All right, here we go. So the moon, so first Gina's moon. So Gina's moon is at 8 degrees right there. Let's shift it down and make it bigger for everybody. So Gina's moon is right there at 8 degrees Pisces, and it lines up, bam, it conjuncts right there. Her daughter's Venus and Jupiter. And that's about as strong a sense of love that you could find in a chart, right? The moon conjunct Venus, like it's right there, and Jupiter. So obviously it's a lot of love. Obviously Gina loves her daughter. And obviously Gina's daughter loves her. Like it's the strongest sense of love that you could really have. It's the strongest astrological point of love that you can have. What else? At 8 degrees, it also makes a nice aspect or a nice-ish aspect to the moon at to her daughter's moon at 10 degrees. It's also nice, right? The Pisces moon, Gina's moon is dreamy and romantic and artsy, and her daughter expresses herself in a very dreamy, artsy, romantic way. These guys can be really, really good friends. I think, anyways, there are some questions. You know, there are some tricky things about it. It's not perfect, but so far, it's pretty good. So 8 degrees. What else is kicking around at 8 degrees? Okay, so 8 degrees is okay. Next, so Gina's daughter's moon is at 10 degrees, and so now we go back and we we check to see if Gina has anything around 10 degrees. And she does. She has her Mars at 12 degrees right there. And so Gina's daughter's moon makes a really nice aspect to the Mars. So you would think that, you know, normally when the mom's Mars makes this aspect to the kid's chart, that's kind of where mom is going to get a little bit fussy with the child. And so the child, you know, doesn't always like when the mom is really fussy. But I think that's okay. I think with Gina's daughter's moon being in Aries, I think she's kind of like a little bit on the competitive side herself. She might be a little bit a little bit on the competitive side. All right, now here's one thing you might have to watch out. Here's something that you might have to watch out for. Gina's Mars and her Saturn fall in her daughter's 12th house, right? So that means that Gina might do a lot of things behind the scenes for her daughter that her daughter doesn't know about. So Gina probably does everything for her daughter, but her daughter's really young, right? She's only 12 years old, 12, 13 years old. But I think Gina does everything behind the scenes for her daughter. I think she does a lot of stuff that her daughter doesn't know about. Like, I'm pretty sure she goes in and talks to everybody about, does her thing. And so her daughter, if there's one thing that's a little bit on the negative side, she's going to feel controlled by Gina. And that's going to be a problem. The daughter's going to feel controlled. Now, on the negative side, this Mars right here, Gina's Mars is 12 degrees, actually sort of squares a little bit a lot of this Pisces action. So Gina asks questions. Gina's really smart, right? Her Mars is in Gemini. She's going to ask a lot of questions. She's going to do a lot of finding out a lot of answers behind the scenes. And that she's going to be a little bit on the controlling side, a little bit of trying to get answers and make things right for her daughter. But her daughter's not always going to like it because it's over here, it squares, right? 12 degrees Gemini, Mars 12 degrees Gemini squares Jupiter and Uranus over here in Pisces, right? Gemini squares Pisces. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem over there, and you're just going to have to shake it off. But that's Gina being mom, Gina being mom. She's going to do a lot for her daughter behind the scenes. And Gina's daughter is going to feel like her mom is a bit on the controlling side and a bit going to mess her up a little. But mom's supposed to do that. So I don't she's you're supposed to do it. So, and Gina has her reasons for it. So whatever. And I think her daughter is going to understand. Now, there is a tricky one. There is a really tricky one. You guys might actually end up fighting a lot. Not a lot. You shouldn't really fight. But Gina has a couple of things in her chart that really square some problems in the daughters. Not a lot. Excuse me. The Mars squaring Venus. Mars squaring Venus just means you guys are going to have differing opinions on things. Gina wants it one way. Her daughter wants it another way. Your styles are going to clash. It's not the worst in the world. Whereas Gina wants to find answers for everything and she's really curious. Her daughter kind of is a little bit on the dreamer. So the Pisces side of her daughter is going to want to take over a little bit. All right, but neither here nor there. Now, this is tricky though. Gina here has the Saturn right here at 28 degrees Gemini, and that is going to square the Uranus at 25 degrees. So her daughter, Gina's daughter, is going to want freedom, and she's going to want to be artsy-fartsy. She's probably going to have a bit of a bleeding heart at times. Her daughter's going to have a bleeding heart, right? And she might fall for suckers. She might, she falls for the wounded warrior type. She falls for guys who are down on her luck. So now Gina's daughter wants freedom of expression, this Uranus over here, but Gina has the Saturn and they square each other. So Gina's going to try and lock her down. And this particular aspect right here can be very volatile. So this could lead to explosive situations, right? So be careful with that. So just be careful. It could be explosive. The daughter can really blow up because Gina might be the daughter is going to feel like Gina's a control freak. So be careful. Having said that, you guys should be best friends. It's just she's going to feel controlled by her mom, which is all okay. Down at the bottom of the chart, there are problems at home, right? Oh, this is 20 minutes? Okay, let's move on. There are supposed to be 10, but it's okay. This is going to indicate problems at home almost no matter what, right? So her daughter has problems that the parents are, broke, not necessarily together. Maybe, father, separation, divorce. Maybe, one of the parents is taken away. But Gina puts the Pluto here as well. So there's definitely endings, and it can be quite painful for her daughter at home at times. She might not be happiest at home, or there's going to be some kind of fluctuation at home where her daughter doesn't always, her daughter might not like all the changes that are always happening at home. But I bet she's going to be fine with it, really. I bet she really is going to be fine with it. It's actually, the kid wants to get out in the world. The both of you want to get out in the world and do stuff. So I think it's going to be fine. I think you guys are going to sit around and study together, actually. Study together, maybe read scripts together, maybe travel together. Should be a lot of fun, actually. Should be a lot of fun. All right, what else is going on in this compatibility? That's the biggest deal, is way up at the top of the chart. All right, next. So we looked at the moons. We looked at the Venus right here on how, like, Gina, like these two guys absolutely love each other. These guys, you guys are going to be best of friends. Like, best of friends, but it's still a mother-daughter situation where the daughter might feel controlled by the mom. So that's the situation. But you guys should definitely travel a lot. You guys should travel. You guys should definitely travel a lot if you have the opportunity. Study a lot together. And you should be very philosophical and have lots of long, some really interesting talks together. Maybe if I were you, I'd get your daughter into writing books, if possible. But she might become a great healer in this world, or a great artist. Maybe an artist, a really successful artist. Anyways, that's what I think as far as the compatibility is concerned. I think you got, look, Gina's Venus is right on top of her kid's Chiron. Not Chiron, Lilith. You would normally think that might be a little bit, it can go either way, but I think in this situation it's really good. Her sun is at 0 degrees. Yeah, the suns line up. You see, this is okay. You see, the square of the sun and Saturn is okay. The problem is the Uranus and the Saturn square, which is okay. This is not a square. It's actually a pretty good angle. Well, that's what I think, guys. Does Gina have anything around 3 degrees to really cause problems? Not really. Not that. Just that Pluto. That's what I think. I think you guys are I think you guys are wonderfully compatible. I think you're very good for each other. And I think you guys are going to travel a lot together. Travel a lot and study a lot. And this kid absolutely loves you. The kid super loves you, but you're going to be a little bit of a controlling parent. It's funny. All right, next. That's really funny. Hey, Gina. Her moon is in the 10th house. Yeah, check it out. Her moon, hey, there you are. Her moon is in the 10th house. So it looks as if she's going to want to be very popular. Like it looks like she's going to want to be popular. She's going to want to have a lot of friends. But it's also a possibility she might want to join the military. But she is, an Aries moon. People who have Aries moon, they can tend to be police officers and join the military. But your daughter is a Cancer rising. Cancer risings don't join the military, and she has way too much Pisces energy to join the military. I think she could be a doctor, actually, a doctor, or travel the world. Be a philosopher. That's what I think. But yeah, she wants to lean towards being popular. You too, Gina. But it goes hot and cold, right? Sometimes popular, sometimes it goes hot and cold with the moon up there. It's not like the sun that's always on, right? Oh yeah, your moon is up here as well. Definitely. Yeah, your moon is right here. I have your moon, right, in her chart entering into her 9th house. I have your moon, right, at 8 degrees there, in her 9th house. But it's right at the top. See, you might like, and she might, this is right at the top. I've been saying travel and everything, but really, she should like she should be really popular. Really popular. This looks like, I don't want to say that you're pushing her into anything, but you might push her into things, but I think she wants it. I think she wants to be popular. I think she wants to travel. Singer, right? She wants to be a singer. Yeah. I think you should do it. I think you should. She has all that Pisces energy, all the Cancer energy, all this stuff at the top of the chart. If she wants it, Gina, if she wants it, let her go for it. This here, this is all travel, right? This is all, this is all being famous overseas. Not, famous in Asia, famous in Europe, South America, Africa, like famous overseas, or, famous, like it's famous. And her moon is there. She wants to be famous. It goes hot, cold though, right? It's the moon. Yes, no, hot, cold. It's also Uranus, unexpected, famous for unexpected things or famous in unexpected times. But I think she should go for it. All of the slope, like Jupiter is right here right now, right? So Jupiter is transiting through there. I think she should go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is a really cute chart. Like your Jupiter is right here on top. She's not going to be left out. I mean, you're going to, you're always going to be there to take care of her. I know we always think, our parents are always going to be there to take care of her, but I think you're always going to be there to take care of her. I think she's really lucky. I think you guys are lucky to have each other. It's so cute. She's like, yeah, let her be a singer. Let her get out there and have some fun. All right, next. Let me move on. I got a bunch of the other ones I got to do. All right, next. Hey, Gina, I think you should let her do her thing. Let her do her thing. She's going to be, and I think, like, so like I'm on your side. Or I'm on your side, and I'm a control freak parent as well. So even though I never see my kid, I'm control freakish. But this here, you're going to control freak your kid, but she kind of needs you, right? All of this up here is incredibly supportive. So I think you should do it. She's going to need the support. She's going to need the control. I think, and you know all of that as well. So I think it's going to be okay. This is a little tricky. Chiron is squaring her nodes, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's down the road in relationships. She's gonna have problems in relationships, but that's okay. All right, next. All right, Gina's good. Gina's daughter looks really cute. That's a solid relationship. And I think she should definitely be a singer. Okay. All right. Jaylynne and Garry are up. Let me pull the timestamp for Jaylynne and Garry, and then we'll cruise through. Thanks, Gina. I really like doing the looking at the kids stuff. Okay. One sec. Oh man, it's almost time to make our 11/11 wish. I just set the timestamp. Jaylynne and Garry are up. We're going to do the compatibility here. But in one sec, we're going to make our 11/11 wish. Oh, we have everybody's birth time for this. All right, good. All right, so we're going to do a compatibility on this. What the... All right, Jaylynne's up. We're going to do our 11/11 wish first. And let's see what's going on with these guys. Oh! Let me do this again. So let me see this again. So Jaylynne is going to be on the inside. So we're going to have Jaylynne on the inside and then Garry on the outside because we're going to see how Garry affects Jaylynne. Right? Yeah. So this is Jaylynne's chart. Libra rising. Right? And then his stuff is down there. We'll check this out in a sec. But first, in 3 minutes, we're going to do our 11/11 wish. Oh, we don't have a lot of people in the room, do we? Okay, well, that's all right. What do you guys want for your 11/11 wish today? Well, Papa Sunshine's not getting any healthier, so I can't exactly wish for that. Mama Sunshine's in pretty rough shape. She's quietly in more pain than she's letting on, but she just had her appendix out, so I don't know if it's appendix pain or it's cancer pain or if it's a stint pain or what's going on. We'll know what happens shortly with Mama Sunshine with regards to her tumors shortly, although it does appear as if things have halted a little bit, right? There are no new tumors, which is that as far as I know, there are no new tumors, and I think they've contained a lot of the cancer, and I think she might be able to take it nice. She might be able to tough it out for a while. My dad lasted a little while with cancer. Maybe my mama lasted a little while as well. We'll see how it all plays out. That's my 11/11 wish. Oh my God, we have 2 more minutes to kill. So what am I going to do? 11/11. So, all right. Anyone else have an 11/11 wish? Not really. I do have wishes for the channel, but I'm not really stressed out about it. It's, I'm not really worried about the channel. I do know how to grow a YouTube channel. I just haven't done it in a while. I just don't have time to do my own job here, right? Today I had to go to the airport. Yesterday I went to a hospital. Today I had to go to the airport. Tomorrow I have readings. Saturday we got to go pick my dad's remains up. It's tricky, man. Anyways, that's the deal. So that's are we there at 11/11? Oh, thanks, Tien. Well, for my 11/11 wish, I don't know. I was really angry for the last couple of days. I was going to be like, you know how Pam was saying there might be what's going on with the Pisces moon and stuff? It really was argumentative in the last couple of days. That moon conjunct Saturn was making it quite argumentative for a lot. It was pretty rough last couple of days, yelling and screaming and stupid shit, right? And what's what I was alluding to. It doesn't have to be as much of this stupid shit. You just gotta lose the ego, do your shit, be confident. If you fuck up, you fuck up. I'm not really into spending all this time. When the milk is spilled, it's time to clean the milk, not place blame. You place blame later. If you want to blame, you place blame later. But the time when the milk is spilled, when you're in a crisis, it's time to solve the fucking crises, not sit there and go, like I'm asking you a direct fucking question. Answer the question so we can solve the problem, and then I'll fucking yell at you tomorrow. But if you fucking don't let's get the answer, I'm gonna fucking yell at you now. And so, and if I start off now, we might not solve your fucking dilemma. So it's just a warning to everybody to keep your shit together, as we move through things. And anyways, Wingwan wishes everyone's wishes come true. I wish that... Actually, I don't really have any wishes. I did wish to win a car. I think that would be really fun. I want to win a car. I still want to. So I'm still going to enter those those contests. So, but one step at a time. You got it, Samantha. We're going to look at Jaylynne's compatibility, and then we have 2 other readings to get to, but we might pop you on a little bit before that. Let me write you down so we don't forget. And you know the deal, Samantha. There'll be a timestamp. But here's what I wish. Here's what I wish. I wish the you know, SLC's going through a difficult time period right now. And I wish that SLC, I wish some really good news for SLC. Actually, you know what I wish? I wish that SLC wins the lottery. She doesn't buy tickets. I'm the one who buys the lottery tickets. And I'm in Canada. I'm not buying any tickets right now. Jaylynne, you're up right now. I just switched the timestamp for you. So I'm just going to switch it once. I'm going to just clear it up for you. But that's what I think. If I had a... I want SLC to win some money in the lottery, but I don't see how that's going to happen. It's good. She doesn't buy lottery tickets. Okay, one sec. Let me sort this out. Okay, here we go. Jaylynne's up. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So let's have a closer look. Let's see if I can make it a little bigger. All right, here we go. Yeah. Oh no, Sandy sent me a message. When the hell was that? Oh, I can't see it. Oh God. Well, she's gonna be fine tomorrow. Tomorrow, if we don't have readings, it's okay. Oh God, this thing on my phone is not working. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, here you go, Jaylynne. So Jaylynne, so this guy, this guy right here. So this guy is a Taurus, right? He's right on the cusp, right? April 19th, he's right on the cusp. Wait a second. You're the Taurus. He is, sorry. He's on the outside. So you are right on the cusp. You are right on the cusp right there. But you see a lot of cuspers today. You guys noticing this? A lot of cuspers today. Hey, Jaylynne, watch your health. Like serious. You see, okay, so Jaylynne, watch your health in a very serious way. Watch your health, watch your health. Everyone, all Tauruses, I think all Tauruses should be watching their health. I know it's not really what's supposed to be happening right now, but I'm telling you, Tauruses should watch their health. So be careful. Same with Jasmine, same with all Tauruses. Okay, so this guy, so let's see what's going on here. First, we'll start with the moon and see if you're actually into this guy. Oh my God, well your moon, okay, so your moon lines up a little bit with his Saturn. So that first off, your moon lining up with his Saturn can definitely indicate longevity in the relationship. It could definitely indicate that you guys are going to stick it out, right? The Saturn wants to hold on to the moon, and the moon likes holding on to the Saturn, which is kind of weird, but it's doing its thing. Over here, Pluto is at 5 degrees. His Pluto is at 5 degrees. So in the weirdest kind of way, let me erase this kind of stuff. His Pluto is at 5 degrees. His Saturn is at 7 degrees. Your moon is at 4 degrees, and your sun is at 0 degrees. So this guy, and his Chiron is over here. This is going to, your Chiron is going to cause a problem in the relationship, but that's neither here nor there. So what's going on is he's going to obsess about you. Seriously. His Pluto is obsessing about your sun. His Pluto is obsessing about your Chiron and your Jupiter, right? And so, and his Saturn is making aspects to all of these kind of things. Like, so he's going to obsess about you, and he's going to not want to let you go. You guys went to the same church? No way. No, there's legitimate obsession in this chart, like legitimate. legitimate, like, you know, like, hey, I'm digging this guy. So like it's right here. It's right there. It's legit. And so, okay, let's see what else is going on in this chart. But that's legit. He is obsessing over you, and Pluto, these Pluto aspects mean you don't want to let the other person go. Seriously. And the Saturn wants to control everything. Now, Jaylynne, he's not perfect, okay? Just to say certain things, like his Pluto is going to square your Chiron. This is going to cause a bit of a problem, right? Like something is going to happen which is going to make this guy stay away a little bit. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Now, this square here between his Jupiter and your Saturn, you would think that would be a problem, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think that's regular, going to add longevity as far as things are concerned. So I think that's a pretty good one right there. Okay, so but that is a little bit of a problem. Where's his Chiron? 13 degrees. All right, so 13 degrees. You see, and this is a Chiron Saturn mid. Oh, that's his chart. Okay, so his is at 13 degrees. Yours is at, well, you don't really have anything at 13 degrees. I think you're okay. Actually, Jaylynne, I think you guys are okay. I think you're okay. So forget about what I just said. I was checking it out. Let me check something else in these charts. Just give me 1 second here. So I'm finding, for better or worse, that when we do a thing, these I found that when we check this thing out, what's this? Oh no, I think you guys have a lot of strong connection. So I like to look and see that I like to look at these things these days, these certain midpoints with regards to love. And this Venus-Jupiter midpoint, his is at 3 degrees Taurus, which is not so weird, right? So now we're going to look back in your chart to see what's at 3 degrees, and that should tell us what's going on. So when we go back to the chart, hey, where the hell is the chart? All right, we'll do it again. So when we go back to here, so we're looking for, we're looking for 3 degrees. So what do you guys have at 3 degrees? So his midpoint is there, and at 3 degrees, well, you have your Chiron right there. Oh, crap, Ola, your Chiron is right there. Oh, my God, and your moon is right there at 4 degrees. What the fuck? Okay, hold on again. Let me do this again. So this is at, it's at 3 degrees Taurus. Okay, let's go back. 3 degrees Taurus. So at 3 degrees Taurus, so now we go to look in your chart to find what's going on at 3 degrees Taurus, or 3 degrees anywhere in the chart, and we'll see what's going on. So at 3 degrees Taurus, your nodes are there. So I'm going to tell you something. So we just looked at the Venus-Jupiter midpoint, right? And the Venus-Jupiter midpoint is at 3 degrees Taurus. And that's over here at 3 degrees Taurus, right here. And so then we go looking at your chart to see what you have 3 degrees. So that midpoint is going to square your Chiron, but it makes a very nice aspect to your Jupiter, and it makes a very nice aspect to your moon and your Mercury. Look at that. So this is a love point. Okay, so this is a major love point in the chart. It's a midpoint, and it's usually I've seen that this midpoint right here, it tends to line up in charts of that people actually fall in love with, like for real. Like, and for you, it falls in a bunch of places. That 3 degrees Taurus, oh my God, right? So it squares the Chiron. That's okay. It causes a little problem with the Chiron, but it makes a really nice aspect to the Jupiter, to the moon, to your moon. These are all your planets. So I think you guys, I think there's going to be a lot of love in the relationship. Now, hold on. Now we're going to switch it around. So we're going to look at your midpoint. So I think he really has the hots for you. And yours is at 25 degrees Gemini. So let's go back to 25 degrees Gemini. So yours is at 25 degrees Gemini. So we're going to go and check and see if he has anything at 25 degrees Gemini. And I think he does, right? Like, look, his sun is a 20. So now we look at his chart to see if there's anything at 25 degrees, right? And at his chart, the sun is pretty close. The moon is pretty close. The nodes are pretty close. That midpoint's pretty close. You see, it's pretty close, but it's not exact. So what I'm saying, Jaylynne, so what I'm saying is, hold on. So what I'm saying is, I think this guy is probably, he might be more into you than you are into him. I think this guy obsesses over you, and I think this guy is really into you. And I'll say it again, he might be even more into you than you are into him, which is an interesting situation. What is that? Oh, that's all right. That's all right. I'm not sure. It's definitely different. No, I don't think you could stop anything. I don't think there's any... I think, you know, you're up to your own decisions in life. You really have to make your own decisions and be at peace with it. I won't say anything bad about Casey. I like Casey. I'm not going to say anything bad about her. But that's what's going on. I think you might want to give it a shot, right? Give it a shot, and see what happens. If you want to give it a shot, I think you should give it a shot. You guys absolutely have a lot of destiny. I think, you know, your sun conjuncts his north node, right? So things are going to get blown up, right? You guys are going to be very excited, right? The sun is highlighting his north node. You're going to get really, you're going to get really excited in this kind of situation here. In addition, his moon, I know his moon is at 29 degrees Gemini, but imagine if his moon was 0 degrees Cancer, right? If his moon is at 0 degrees Cancer, just to show you guys what it looks like, it's going to form such a major harmonious aspect to your moon, to your sun. It's not even funny. And his moon is pretty close to being conjunct your south node there. So he's going to feel you guys are going to be very possessive towards each other. I think, so once again, I think this guy really has the hots for you a lot. I think he's very, you know, Jaylynne, I think he's really sincere. I think he really does like you. I don't know that you should jump into anything with him. I mean, your Venuses, you guys probably have nice conversations, right? Your Venuses line up very, very well, right? Your Venuses line up really well. I think, like, really well. I think it's probably a lot of fun. You're right. You guys might have an unusual style. You guys' relationship might be a little unusual. It should be a lot of fun. He's going to bring some... I think you should go for it. I don't think it's perfect. Like, I mean, his Mars is going to square your Venus. You'll see, Jaylynne. I don't think this guy is... I don't necessarily know that this guy is going to be, like, your long-term #1 guy, but I don't know that this is your destiny. I do say, I don't know. So if you brought this to me like 5 years ago, I would probably say there's a lot of potential in this relationship. this guy really is crazy about you and he's obsessing over you. But I think for you, you could probably take it or leave it. I think you're going to really like the attention and you're going to like the stability with this guy. But although this guy probably is obsessing over you, I think you could probably take, if you don't like the way things are turning out, you can walk away and things are going to be okay. Like, the compatibility is unbelievable. Like, you know, Venus at 18 degrees, Mars at 18 degrees, Mars at 17 degrees, Venus at 15 degrees. It's all there. It's all there. But like, some of it's really good and some of it's really tense. Actually, it looks a lot like, you know, me and SLC. Some of it's really good and some of it's intense. But that's what I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, RuPaul. Oh, my God, RuPaul. Oh, my God, RuPaul. You guys see the comments? Are you guys looking in the comments section or the chat? I'm looking at it, and RuPaul is the same color as Jaylynne, and I'm like reading about Casey, and then I'm seeing this. Can I get a divorce this year? And I'm like, already? What the fuck? You know, just looked at his chart. Oh, no. Oh, no, you guys have destiny together. Okay, so that's the other thing I wanted to say before I forget everything. Look, your sun is conjunct his north node. His moon is conjunct your nodes, right? His Neptune is conjunct your node. You guys are supposed to meet. You guys are supposed to meet. You have fate on your side and a little destiny on your side. You really do have fate and destiny on your side. I think you guys should go. I think you should go for it, Jaylynne. I think you should go for it, but at the same time, take it easy. Don't stress it out. And just because you go and hang out with the guy, it doesn't mean you have to, you know, get rid of Casey or anything. Like, you know, take your time with these decisions. All right, I'm going to move on. Chill out. You 100% have my psychic approval to go after this guy. I think there's a lot in this relationship to be explored. But down the road, if you're not happy with it 100%, you could walk away from it. But I think this guy really likes you. All right, next. That's what I think. I think it's destined. I think it's fate, right? Whenever the north nodes get involved, whenever the nodes get involved, it's fate. It's destiny, it's fate. I think so. All right, next, Sandy is up. No. Samantha is up. We're going to read Samantha's cards, and then we're going to circle back, and we're going to do Sandy's 2 charts. Okay, so Samantha's right here. Oh, shit. I didn't do the freaking... Okay, here we go. It's my pleasure. I love looking at your charts. All right, Samantha, you are up. You're welcome, Jaylynne. I don't know what to say. It's such a crazy, you know, I wish you guys the best. I really do. You guys got put in a fucked up situation, you know? You guys got put, like, you know, you guys are, I'm on, you know, we're all on Team SunnySide here. So. All right. Samantha is up. Hey, Tien. Samantha is up. Samantha with, you know, Tien. Okay, so Tien, you got to start guessing some of these cards. Not these cards, but when we got to do the guess. But I have been all over the place as far as time is concerned. But I tell you, Sue really caught up towards it. Sue would have won last. Well, I don't know. You missed a couple, right? I was pretty loose with the time, and my dad was in the hospital. And so, but Sue really came ahead in the end of the month. She really took off. And this month, Wing 1 is doing well. Oh, but I'm saying all of this because Samantha right here, the cards I'm reading, she really did well with guessing the cards. Holy smokes. So if we can get to like, say, 50 subscribers or 50 members here, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start giving things away. You know, we'll start, whoever wins the guessing thing per month will get a SunnySide t-shirt. But I got to get up to a bunch of more members, right? Doing the membership thing. I think we'll see how we play it out. Like, we were at 30 members, I think, just under 30. And, you know, if we can get to 50, then I'll start giving giveaways. But no stress. No stress. But I am excited about it. Maybe we'll do a SunnySide psychic trophy thing. But not, you know, anyways, let's move on. So that all came up because I'm writing on a piece of paper, keeping score, and Samantha did a whole bunch last month. Yeah, I'm really proud of everyone as well. It's actually kind of fun. It might be. It might, Samantha. It might. It could be fun. It could be. We'll see how it plays out. But we'll see how it plays out. All right, here we go. But I have to have one solid month. I have to have one solid month of guessing the cards before we can start doing giveaways. And last month got messed up. But it is fun. All right, enough. I was bringing all of that up because of Samantha. Okay, Sam, here we go. First up, the Ace of Wands. Here you go. So I accidentally deleted this. I deleted it on purpose, but I didn't know I would delete it from the computer screen here. So I have to re-enter these cards. So we're going to use the Bonfire here. And Ace of Wands it is. I wonder where SLC is. Guys, SLC is really, really bummed out. She's going through a very difficult situation right now. So if you guys can, send SLC some love. Send her some of that Reiki stuff you guys do. Send her some healing energy. Send SLC somehow to make some kind of money because she's definitely bummed out financially. And so send some money wishes towards SLC. Make a wish that somehow SLC, you know, makes like $5,000 this month or this week somehow, which she could definitely do. But like, I couldn't do it. Not in my career, but in SLC, she could easily do it. All right, Ace of Wands, Sam. So this is the potential for a new beginning. It's not only potential. It means you should have a lot of confidence and get out there. It should be a very exciting time. So next year, you have the Ace. The basis for next year is you have Ace of Wands energy. So you have the energy to get out and accomplish things. Thanks, Tien. Thanks. That's all I'm going to say about SLC. I'm not going to make any excuses or anything. She's just going through a really difficult time right now, and everyone seems to be dying around her, and her career is in rough shape, and she's astrologically, I think she's going to go through it until March. For many of you who are wondering when we're going to get out of all of this stuff, it's not coming. It's going to be difficult for a while. So just heads up. It's why I'm being nice and calm when we go through things. All right, Sam, next. Oh no, 5 of Swords. Look at that. See how this guy has all the swords and he went and killed all those guys in the background? Oh my God, this guy is a dickhead with a sword. So watch out. And thanks, Tian. I super appreciate it. That's my wish. I want SLC to... I want SLC. My wish is for SLC to make like $10,000 in the next week. And she can do it. Could I do it? Absolutely not. I could if I might be canceling this astrology class for October because it's supposed to start in 2 weeks, but I kind of have to travel. It's a little stressful for me right now. Although this room is perfect for doing the class in, I might have to cancel it. So I'm not making any money coming up soon. So, all right, here we go, Sam. Ace of Wands, 5 of Swords. Watch out. So next year, people are going to want to fight you. I know. You don't really want to hear that. No one wants to hear that people are going to fight you. But the Five of Swords means that's fighting just for the sake of fighting. So Ace of Wands, you should have confidence, right? You should have confidence. You should go do your thing. Just know that it's going to be a bit of a fight next year. Holy crap! This is not good. And then we have the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords, it's a pretty rough card. It means something quite negative is going to happen next year. So you're going to have to watch out for something quite negative. Hey, Lise, what's up? Hey, Lise. All right. So what's going to happen, Samantha, is so you should have a lot of confidence, right? Get out there, try something new. Ace of Wands, confident, try something new. But then you also have the Five of Swords, a lot of fighting next year. And the Ten of Swords indicates you're not going to win. To say this very nicely, very softly, you're not going to win every battle. In fact, there might be a very decided loss for you next year. So be careful. Someone is coming after you next year, and it might be a bit of a problem. Then we have the Tower reversed. Wow. Samantha, it looks like there's going to be a problem next year. Like, according to the cards anyways. Like, I'm not sure who it is or what it is yet. But you just had the Ten of Swords, and now you have the Tower reversed. This means there is an ending coming next year. Something, somehow, your hand is going to be forced, and there's going to be a major ending next year, and it's going to be out of your control. Then we have the Eight of Cups reversed. This generally indicates, Eight of Cups generally indicates leaving a relationship. So, except it's reversed, right? So you're probably like hesitant about leaving it, or you're not leaving it on your own accord, or it's not ending the way you want it to end. But it looks to me like there's going to be a major relationship shakeup next year, like major relationship shakeup next year. And you're probably going to be stuck, right? Like something is going to happen. There's going to be an ending. Maybe someone gets sick or something happens to somebody. There is definitely a fight happening, and you're probably not going to enjoy the experience, right? You're going to want to leave. And finally, we have the Three of Wands reversed. So as much as you want to leave, as much as you want to take off, it looks like you're going to be stuck in the situation, right? The Three of Wands is reversed, so you can't move on even if you want to. So that's what it is, Samantha. Be careful, right? You're going to have a new beginning. You're probably going to meet somebody, seriously. You're probably going to meet somebody, along the way. There's going to, it looks to me like you're going to have one final breakup ending in some kind of relationship, like one serious, like it looks like you're in line for some serious fight happening, maybe in the spring of 2023. And it looks like a serious fight, like Five of Swords, Ten of Swords, Tower, right? Like those are real fighting cards, not anything pseudo like the devil or death, like real fighting cards here. So Samantha, you're in for a fight next year. It doesn't have to last all year. It doesn't have to be the worst thing in the world. But at the same time, it looks like there is a decided ending coming your way. Like, seriously. All right, next. That's one hell of a reading, I gotta say. So, all right, next. Hey, Cece, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. And Lise, I hope everything is well. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. It's great to see everybody. Oh, it's so stressful, man. So my dad passed away recently. That was a fucking brutal experience. Poor guy didn't look... He looked like he was in pain. My dad looked like he was in pain. He didn't look like he was having a good experience. I mean, at the end, for the last 12 hours, he looked like he was okay. But for the 24 hours before that, he looked like he was not enjoying himself. But what are you going to do? I'm glad it's over. I'm glad it's over for him. I'm glad he's not going through his pain anymore. I'm glad he's not going through the fight anymore. His brain was pretty solid, you know, up until the end. He didn't want to die, but his body just pooped out, and he knew his body had given up, and he knew it. Like, he knew his body was done. And when your body's done is very scary. You can't, there's nothing more important in your life than your health. There's absolutely nothing more important in your life than your health. If you don't have your health, you don't have anything. And I can't stress how important it is. And that guy used to work out every single day, even when he could barely move. The last things, when I was in Chicago, he was saying things to my mom like he did a little lap up. This house not that big, right? It's just got a weird layout. But he was on the main floor, and he did 10 laps around the main floor. I think he did 10. And it took him a long time, they said, but he was really happy, and he was really proud, and he was in a lot of pain in his legs. And he was really, you know, he kept saying, he said, the day I don't walk is the day I'll never be able to walk again. And he meant it, and he really believed it. He's a very inspirational guy. Anyways, let's move on. Anyways, right now, my mom is sick again. She just had her appendix taken out, and she's finished her radiation, and we'll see in about 3 weeks she's going in for her CT scan to see how her cancer is doing. All right. It was tough to see him like that, Cece. It really was. All right, here we go. Sandy is up. Oh, shit, I did this thing again. Okay, Sandy is up. Let's do it. Let me just put the timestamp in for Sandy, and then we are off to the races. I know, Cece. It was horrible. I don't know what to say. My dad knew this was, like, I don't know what to say. It's tough to watch. It was tough to watch. It's tough to be a part of, but it's my dad, right? So, like, I would gladly do it. What the hell am I doing with my chair? Okay, so here we go. Sandy is up. Oh man, Sandy has a bunch of retrograde in her second house. That does not bear well financially. That's not good news financially. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? I already wrote the timestamp in the description box. All right, timer is going. Here we go. Sandy is up. Just making sure I can see everything. Making sure you guys can see everything as well. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do it. All right, Sandy, here we go. Sandy is it did seem fast. Yeah, well, he was working out. He was working out all the way up until the day before he went into the hospital. So he was trying to walk around, like he was only awake for like 1 hour a day. Like, he was in rough shape. He was awake for like hour and a half, take another nap. Then for 3 hours at night, we'd watch TV. You know, it was okay. My dad was okay. Okay, here we go. All right, Sandy's up. So Sandy is a Virgo. Oh my God, but not your typical Virgo. She's a Virgo Pisces rising. Oh my God, this is a very sunny side kind of chart. Hey guys, this is a very sunny side kind of chart. So Sandy is August 27th, 1975, right? She's probably a tiger in Chinese astrology. I think so. August 27th, 1975, 7:24 p.m. in Yuma, Arizona. Now, this is a very sunny-sider kind of chart. A lot of sunny-siders have this kind of chart where the sun is opposite the ascendant, or another way to describe it is by saying, we can also describe it by saying the sun is conjunct the descendant, which is very sunny side. Now, her sun doesn't actually fall in the 7th house, nor would I consider it overly, yeah, it's kind of on the cusp. It's like, it's close to the cusp, but not really. It's over here. It's about 7 degrees away from the cusp. So I'm going to say Sandy's sun and her Venus are both in the 6th house. All right, that's my 2 cents on it. Now, her sun, although she's a Pisces rising, her sun, we're going to get into the real astrology stuff, but in the first little bit, I'm just going to tell you some blah, blah about placements and stuff. Look, everybody, I'll tell you what it means in a sec. I'm just pointing it out. So although her sun is over here in the 6th house, this is a very, very, very Virgo placement for the sun. So although, certain people, not Sandy, but other people lament, oh my God, it's opposite this guy. Sandy actually she's probably a real Virgo. So she's a Virgo, Pisces rising. So Sandy probably comes across as a bit of a dreamer, a bit of a psychic, highly, highly, highly intuitive, extremely creative, extremely romantic. And, that's the deal. And she probably, she comes across as a Pisces. Maybe her eyes are a little bit sleepy or dreamy. Again, super intuitive. And that's just the deal. Now, over here, though, her sun in the 6th house is going to make her, and Venus, it's going to make her a bit of a workaholic. Definitely a workaholic, super analytical, not kind of analytical, super analytical. Like Mercury is over here in Virgo as well. So she analyzes things. She probably makes lists, right? The sun over here in the 6th house leads to some interesting stuff. There's a possibility that, so she attracts haters, right? Sun in the 6th house attracts haters. It attracts enemies. And it makes people... The sun in the 6th house is going to make her... she's going to attract enemies, but she's going to be very victorious all the time. She's going to defeat her enemies all the time. She probably has an unusual way of doing things. Not a Uranus unusual way, but she probably dances to the beat of her own drum. And she's going to be... authority figures are going to very much respect her. She's going to have the respect of authority figures, but at the same time, might be a bit of an outcast, right? So Sandy might be a bit of an outcast at times. Also, when she's young, she might have breathing problems, and she might get bit by a small dog. I know I said that the other day as well, but that's kind of what it is. Now, with Venus in the 6th house, let's just do this for a second. With Venus in the 6th house, it indicates she probably oftentimes can date people she works with. Hey, Pam, what's up? Aw, thanks, Pam. That's really sweet. I like when you guys listen in the background. I get it. Okay, so Sandy can oftentimes get into relationships with people she works with or people she spends a lot of day-to-day time with. She might want to start a business with someone that she sees every day, right? Or she marries someone that she sees every day. Now, there's some other stuff. Venus is retrograde here, so there's a possibility that she gets into difficult relationships. There's a possibility that she gets difficult relationships. She gets into secret relationships. She gets into relationships with people she works with probably. And strong possibility that she gets divorced. Strong possibility of cheating in relationships. Strong possibility of multiple marriages. Another possibility that her partner dies, right? She gets married and the guy dies is another possibility. Oh, wait a second. I moved my shit way over here on the outside. All right, next. So, next. Anything I forget to say about this? Okay, so that's the deal. Relationship problems, right? Venus retrograde behind the sun. She's going to have relationship problems, gets into secret relationships. Lilith in the first house generally indicates someone who's thought of as a sex symbol. So whether Sandy realizes it or not, or she likes it, or she knows it, or whatever, people think of her as a sex symbol. Does it get her into trouble? Yeah, a little bit sometimes. A little bit sometimes it gets you into trouble, but I think at this stage in your life, you're probably cool with it. Now, even though people think of her as a sex symbol, even though she's a workaholic, even though, she might end up working with pets, she might be a nurse, Sandy might be a nurse, a physical trainer, physical trainer, Sandy easily could have been a model. I don't know what she looks like, but she could have been a model, a personal trainer, physiotherapist, nurse, maybe a doctor, highly, highly analytical, very psychic, very strong healing qualities within her. She could also be an administrator, personal trainer kind of stuff. All right, obviously sex symbol. Okay, as we cruise through, the second house is a little sketchy here, right? Because the moon is in the second. So with the moon in the second house, people tend to make a lot of money, right? But it tends to be hot, cold. So it also indicates a change in profession. So they're going to be, so moon in the second house. So Sandy should have made quite a bit of money in this lifetime. She should easily make money, but it goes hot and cold. She's probably going to change her career a couple of times as she cruises through life. Now, here's where things get screwy. Jupiter is here in the second house, and that indicates big money. But her Jupiter is retrograde here, so there's just going to be a problem. Like, her Jupiter is retrograde, so she's not always going to get paid what she's supposed to get paid, and it's going to be a problem. All right, heads up with that. She doesn't always get paid what she's supposed to get paid, and it's going to be a problem. But she should be very successful. She should be successful. She should work very hard for her money, and she should be pretty successful. Way over here, we have Uranus way on the other side there, and that could indicate unexpected problems, let's say, with an inheritance, right? Because that Uranus is squaring Saturn there. It's kind of squaring Jupiter there. That's a negative thing, right? We don't really want Jupiter squaring Saturn. That's another chart that has this as, by the way. It's an interesting night tonight. And so this is going to indicate, so down here, Saturn in the fifth house indicates problems with children. Maybe she had a miscarriage or an abortion at certain times in her life. Or maybe she just has the kids being taken away from her somehow. For whatever reason, it looks like the kids were taken away from her. Maybe it's fight from her brothers and sisters. Maybe she's a bad driver who gets into a lot of car accidents. She probably always, a lot of fighting with the brothers and sisters. Maybe she's a really bad driver who gets into car accidents. Maybe Sandy can be very argumentative at times, or she puts a lot of energy into writing or communicating or talking to a lot of people. She's probably very good in sales if she wants to be. Now, again, over here, though, there does seem to be a problem with children, and there is a unexpected problem with finances. So, there is a possibility in this chart of abortion. There's a strong possibility of having to unexpectedly pay money for the kids, which is all fine, or pay money for a creative project or something. So it's all normal. Not that unusual. She does have to watch out for her health, though, right? She is going to have unusual health problems. Sincerely, she'll have an unusual health problems. Actually, I think this year, over Christmas, she might have a health problem this year. Actually, no, she's okay. No, she's not going to help. She has to watch for health problems, unusual, unexpected health problems, something the doctors can't really diagnose. right? Sandy might have some illness in her body that she doesn't necessarily understand. Or maybe there's a problem or an illness with one of the kids that she doesn't get. But I see a problem with one of the kids. Saturn is there, very controlling with the kids. There's a big, for those who don't see it, there's a big ass square there that goes right across. Like there's like a big ass problem there. So she's got to watch out for it. Again, maybe, you know, death in a marriage. I would say she's going to get divorced, but maybe not divorced, but definitely she has in her chart that she could get married multiple times. There is cheating in relationships. I do see potential cheating in relationships here, and maybe the death of a marriage. Someone might try and steal some of Sandy's money at certain times, like an inheritance. Someone might try and steal an inheritance from her. All right, let's go check and see what the transits say. Before we look at the transits, you guys know I like to look at these dashes to see what's going on in her life. Right now, we're in 2021, so she's going through her Venus dasha period right now, the big North Node, and then the Venus. So there's a possibility in the next 2 years, up into 2024, that if Sandy's looking for love, there's a strong possibility she's going to find it. But actually, it's her Venus, which is highlighted right now, and her Venus is in the 6th house. So Sandy, right now, you're going through, the North Node is affecting your Venus. So something about your health, right? Watch your health, watch your habits. Maybe you're going to get a pet. Someone's going to give you a pet. Or maybe you're going to change your career. But this Venus is highlighted right now. And even though it's retrograde, you should work it. So again, now's the time for your health and habits and maybe your career. Seriously. All right, let's go check the transits and see what's going on. Oh, look at this. Pisces energy, right? Wow, look at all this stuff. See this? Sandy's got a Pisces rising. All that energy in Pisces is really going to do a thing for her. Look at this. Not negative, but it's just going to do a thing here. Check this out. Hey, lose this thing on that screen. It really stressing me out. Okay, so over here. So right now, all of this, so there's some difficult stuff happening behind the scenes. So behind the scenes with Saturn here, for the next little while, she's getting blamed for things she didn't do. All right, Sandy, what are you going to do, man? You get blamed for things you didn't do. It happens, whatever, you know? So there you go. It's just the year for it. Now, this year, you should be larger than life, right? You started this last year. Okay, you entered into this journey last year when Jupiter was in Pisces, and now Jupiter's in Aries and it's cruising around your first house. So Sandy, watch out for gaining weight, right? That's the first thing, watch out for gaining weight. But more or less, you should be the center of attention right now. You should be larger than life. I mean, right now you're not. Okay, right now you're not. I mean, everything is retrograde, so you know you're deciding if this is what you want. All right, that's all. It's all retrograde. So except the moon. So you're deciding what it is that you want. So what? Whatever. Just cruise through and do your best. Are we going through any kind of weird kind of Okay, so there is a little bit of a tricky thing that's happening. The tricky thing is going to happen a little later on. Pluto is opposite your Saturn. That's going to cause a little bit of problems, right? You might be having problems. Sandy might be having problems with her social groups, right? And I would expect a sudden and unexpected ending right there. A sudden and unexpected ending of one of Sandy's social groups, or maybe an internet kind of thing, maybe a website, maybe a business. But I think there's a sudden and unexpected ending coming right now with you and groups of people. So just roll with it and see, what goes on, see how it all plays out. With Mars cruising through your 4th house for the next little while, Mars is going to be cruising through here. So again, you might be fighting with your brothers and sisters. You might get into a car accident. There's a strong possibility, you might break your cell phone, or you might move, right? You might move or absolutely renovate the house right now, which is all pretty good. Move, renovate the house, take some time out for your mom. Watch out that your mom doesn't get sick. This is an extended transit we're all going through. Problems at home, problems with the car. Over here, things should actually be pretty good as far as love is concerned right now, actually. This is traditionally the loving time of year for you, and everything seems to be moving forward. So relationships should be pretty good. Relationships should be pretty good. Money should be a little screwy. Money's screwy, but it's going to get a lot better towards the end of next year. Towards the end of next year, money gets really good. 2024 is a big year for money, right? 2024 is the big year for money. I know, Lise, there are 2 Novaks in the house. I didn't know that. I was going to ask if you knew Sandy. And hey, Aaron, what's up? Not really. I'm not sure what you mean by not really. No, I don't know what you mean by not really and no. But anyways, here we go. So 2024 should be a big financial year for you. So keep your eyes open for that kind of stuff. All right, next. What are you referring to, Sandy? Like, no problems with the kids? All right, next. So watch out for it, right? All of this is retrograde. Your identity is in a flux right now. Maybe you're going to thinking about changing your name. Watch your weight, and that's the deal. Watch out for arguments with your brothers and sisters from now until March. Watch out for problems at home, thinking about moving, maybe arguing with your mom or something along that lines. Love. Oh, so you're not doing well. Your love game is not very good right now, is what you're saying? I can see that. Actually, your relationships are always a little tricky. I'll tell you something about your relationships. You are going to have problems right now. This Pluto is up. So this is your love down here. And your Saturn is in your love section. Right? Saturn is in your love section. So this is always going to cause problems for the most part in your love. This is committed. These are the people that, forget, I'm not going to explain it. It's just going to take too long to explain. Yeah, so Pluto is definitely taking away. It's definitely taking things away and causing endings, unexpected endings in groups of people. And it is going to damage your relationship sector, and it's going to damage your fun sector. It's also going to cause problems with the children. So watch out for all of that kind of situation. I think there's a bit of flux happening. People are sneaking around behind the scenes for you, Sandy, and that's going to be a problem for everything. This here is just your yearly transit. This is traditionally the good time of year for your relationships. But if you're not having if you're having difficulty in relationships right now, I don't actually expect them to get better. I don't expect your relationships to get better until Pluto moves forward past 27 degrees. And that's not happening anytime soon. So I would say around Christmas time, that's when everything is going to get a little bit better. Let me have a look at this thing and see if... Fudge! I can't sort it out. I think... Holy geez, that's slow. Oh, I was doing a thing. I'll tell you when I think things are going to get better for you. I think things are going to get better it's not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. I think your relationship problems are going to peak around, I think your relationship problems start to get right around the beginning of December. Your relationship problems begin to peak. And I think you'll be out of your relationship problems. I don't think you really end your relationship problems until January. Like the middle of January is when you're finally out, when the Pluto's going to get past the Saturn, and everything is going to get a lot better. You're still going to get blamed behind the scenes, right? You're still going to get blamed for a lot of stuff you didn't do, but that's what's going on. That's what's going on. It's pretty straight ahead. It's right there. It's pretty straight ahead. Well, that's what I think, Sandy. You're going to have to sort it out. I think you're going to go through this little relationship. I think you're going to go through it for a little bit. I don't think you're really going to be out of it until January. And it's not the 1st of January, like the second week of January. I think the relationship stuff is going to actually get a little worse before it gets better. I'll tell you something. Let's just go back one day. Oh, we'll go back a couple of days. Watch this. This is for everybody. This is for everybody. Let me just go back a little bit towards today. And I'll show you have sudden and unexpected problems coming, right? It's going to be sudden and unexpected. So I would definitely watch out for it. But if we go, today is what, the 6th, right? So in a couple of days, by the 9th, you know, Pluto's going to be going direct again, right? Right around the time of the full moon. So this full moon is going to be an interesting full moon for you. So right around the time of the full moon, Pluto's going to start going direct. And once Pluto goes direct, you're going to feel, so something is going to happen. Something unexpected is going to happen in your love life in the next week. Okay, so keep your eyes open for it. But once the 9th hits the full moon, Pluto's going to start moving forward. So you're going to begin to get your answers, but I don't think it gets better until January because it's going to pass 27. And it's just not there yet. And like, it's not like, look at this. Watch. You see this? You don't see, like, so, okay, so this here is causing a lot of problems. This is gonna, so yeah, like, guys, do you see all this stuff that's going on? Like, that 26 right there, it's squaring your Chiron. Like, it's a real square. Like, you're going through it. And again, this is 27 degrees, but this here is only at 26 degrees. So it has to pass 27, and this is going to be in January. So that's what I'm saying, why it's going to take a little bit of time, Sandy. I don't really want this stuff to take time, but I've been telling you guys, all this difficult stuff we're going through it, you know? So you got to go through it. Sandy, you got to do it. All right, next. No need to dwell on it. You got to do it. Keep your eyes open. This little black thing here, that's sudden and unexpected. And Pluto is right there. So there's going to be a sudden and unexpected ending. Watch out for it. All right, next. That wasn't exactly inspiring. I know, right? That really wasn't exactly inspiring. Okay, one sec. All right, T is up. Let's see what's going on with T. Okay, guys, there are timestamps for everyone in the description box for you. So if you're looking for anybody or you're looking for anything, there are timestamps in the description box. All right, T is up. Oh, here's a chart. Wow, this is a guy who's supposed to... Oh, this guy has freaking retrograde Jupiter as well. You know whose chart's like this? 71. Okay, first, my chart is like this. You know whose chart's like this? Audrey's chart's like this. Sort of. 11-11. All right, time to make a wish. Everybody chill out. Time to make an 11-11 wish. 11-11 wish time. Fish Wizard. Here we go. It's Fish Wizard time. 11-11 Fish Wizard time. Let's just make an 11-11 wish. My 11/11 wish is for SLC to make like a good, $5,000-$10,000 in the next week. I really, really wish SLC makes a ton of money, and I actually wish that my next astrology class is sold out, but not yet. I want to cancel it first. I want to reschedule the class, and then we'll look at it. But right now, things are a little stressful for me. Wing One says it's 12/12. It's a little medieval, but that's okay. All right, here we go. Oh my God, I was driving past a church and it said, anyways, I forget about it. So my 11/11 wish is that SLC makes a ton of money, like $10,000 this week. Like she gets like 3 or 4 really big clients not 3 or 4, like 2 or 3 really big clients this week who pay her several $1,000s each. That would be really neat if I had one of those as well. Share the video. Tell your really rich friends that Sunny's awesome. I should wish for that for myself. But I like hanging out with you guys. I don't really like going to work. So, oh my God. All right, here we go. Oh my God, I remember when I used to teach. Okay, whatever. Whatever, let's move on. Oh man, we were teaching. Forget it. Let's move on. So let's move on. Let's look at T's chart. But that's my wish. I wish that SLC gets a couple of really big clients this week and makes like $10,000 this week. All right, next. All right, Lisa, have a wonderful, 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 wonderful night. Super sweet dreams, and I'll see you soon. Fuck, if Mama Sunshine's tumors could just disappear would be great as well, right? If Mama Sunshine's tumors disappeared would be great. But I think Mama Sunshine and I think we're going to go to Quebec soon. Once there's time. I think once I get back from Chicago, we might go to Quebec in November. But we'll see how it all plays out. Maybe for my birthday if it's not too dangerous of a drive yet. Because November, it snows in Quebec, like right now. So, all right, so T is up. Here we go, guys. T is up, and then we'll call it a night. It's midnight. It's time to book out. Okay, here we go. Look at this. Okay, so T, May 1st, 1971, 1:30 a.m. Watch this. So T is a Taurus, obviously. More Taurus energy for tonight. A lot of Taurus energy tonight, guys. So T is a Taurus, Capricorn rising. Oh my God, this guy's probably really successful. Holy smokes. Then so whatever. He's a Taurus, Capricorn rising. He likes to take his time. He likes to do his thing. His moon is in Cancer. So he's obviously moon in Cancer. So a moon in Cancer person usually has sweaty eyeballs, right? You would think that the moon in Cancer would cry all the time, but he's a Capricorn rising. So Capricorns don't usually cry. But a Capricorn rising with a Cancer moon, he might be a fairly quiet person, and I would normally say he's a bit reclusive, except that he has his Mars right here, almost conjunct the ascendant in Capricorn, and Mars loves it in Capricorn. The moon loves it in Cancer. Mars loves it in Capricorn. It's a very, very strong Mars, almost conjunct the ascendant. This is one of the number one signs right here of being very successful in life. Now, on the downside, these guys with Mars in the first house that close to the ascendant, they tend to be very pushy, okay? They tend to be very pushy, quite a bit self-centered. They tend to be very me kind of person, which are all things that make someone successful in this lifetime. So there you go. In addition to that, he has the North Node in Aquarius, and the North Node loves it in Aquarius, by the way, and it's in the first house. So I don't know that the North Node loves it in the first house, but the North Node loves it in Aquarius. So he might have inflated ideas about his appearance. He might have some weird ideas about his appearance. He might come across as unusual at times, right? Just to say he also might come across as quite rebellious. But again, he's not, like, he's very, like, even though his Venus is in Aries, right? And Mercury is in Aries, right? It's in the second house. Like, if it was in the third house, I might say very argumentative, but I don't think he's argumentative. I think he's pushy. I think he's pushy, and he does what he wants to do. And I think T puts himself first. All right, next. Enough. There are absolutely going to be problems in relationships. If you haven't figured that out yet. But I don't necessarily think there's going to be a divorce in relation. I don't necessarily think that T is going to be divorced, although I could be wrong on this one. I don't necessarily think that. Although I do think that there's cheating in relationships. I think there's cheating in relationships and secret relationships, but I don't necessarily think there's going to be a divorce in this situation. I think T is super way over the top psychic. Like, you don't really get much more psychic than the moon making an aspect to the angles. You just don't. And that's what T is, definitely has the moon making it conjunct the descendant. So there you go, right there. Now, before we get on to other things, Mars is opposite the moon here, right? So his desires are in conflict. So he puts a lot of energy into being pushy, me. He puts a lot of energy into himself, but at the same time, he is really a people person. He goes way over the top for other people. He way loves helping other people, and I don't think he could, like, he's almost like a Libra in that he has to kind of be with other people. I think there's a warning in this chart. Sandy, you got to watch out for your buddy T. T could lose their hair easily. There's balding in this chart, so watch out for losing the hair, like hair clumping and falling out at certain times in the life. Especially, I would imagine that the hair fell out in 2020. I would imagine that he lost a lot of hair in 2020, but he probably lost his hair when he was young. All right, next. This guy should make a ton of money. Venus in the second house in Aries. He could aggressively go after money. He could easily make a lot of money in this lifetime. He should be very successful. But he does get into secret relationships. In addition to that, his Mercury is retrograde, so he's going to have communication problems as things play out. He should be, people probably gossip about him behind the scenes, but whatever. Did I say secret relationships? You know what? I don't think he gets into secret relationships. I did, but Venus is a little too far away from the sun. So no, I don't think he gets into secret relationships. But I do think people talk about him behind his back, or they talk about T behind his back. Next. Okay, so here we get into a little bit of problems here. Saturn is in the third house. Saturn in the third house, when it starts to make aspects to Mars, this could indicate a bit of jail time. I'm not saying the guy went to jail. Like, if Mars was here, I would say he went to jail. Or if Mars was, if Mars squared Saturn, I'd say he went to jail, but it doesn't. It's harmonious, but it does indicate that his movement is restricted somehow. So maybe his movement is restricted because or he doesn't say a lot, maybe he doesn't say a lot. Maybe he went to a private school, or maybe he joined the military. Although this chart doesn't necessarily look like a military chart. Like, the moon is in Cancer. Cancer is more like a sex worker kind of sign than military. I would say T, and although I think T is a guy, whatever, but I think there's more chance that T was a sex worker as opposed to, like, not a prostitute or anything, but maybe T was a stripper or something, as opposed to, but probably not, right? Because Saturn is down here in the third house. It's interesting. Hey, Faith, what's up? Can someone tell you what's going on? Oh, that's funny. All right, next. So here we go. So T probably had his movement restricted, like maybe he went to a private school, or he was in the military. But then again, I don't really see this as a military chart. All right, although it might be, I don't see it as one. All right, what else is going on? There's not a lot of drama down here, so we don't have to stress that out. The moon is, again, the moon's in the 7th house, so a lot of energy is going on in relationships. The moon is definitely conjunct the descendant there. The moon is conjunct an angle in the chart. This is definitely a psychic chart. There are always going to be problems in relationships, although I don't necessarily think that this guy's going to get divorced. I don't necessarily think he's going to get divorced. All right. Over here, wow, we have another chart with Uranus in the 8th house and Pluto. So again, these two guys here indicate that you have to watch out for sickness, stuff in your chart, like an illness and sickness in your chart that the doctors are going to have trouble diagnosing, like having like MS or diabetes or something like that. Although I see diabetes down here, but he's probably going to have to watch. So Sandy, this guy's going to have to watch his health as he cruises through life. He does attract a lot of death, and he attracts death in unusual ways. It's a little bit screwy, but that's what it says. He attracts death in unusual ways. Maybe he's a bit of a risk taker. What the hell is that? Maybe he's a bit of a risk taker. Maybe he ends up making a lot of money investing other people. Maybe he invests other people's money, right? Maybe he works in investments. And that's the deal. Over here, I know this is a bit of drag, but over here, he has Jupiter and Neptune in the 10th house. This is someone who should be extremely popular and find favor with bosses. Like this actually, it looks to me like this guy could actually be an entrepreneur. You know, Mars and the North Node in the 1st house and like all of this success in the 10th house, all this popularity, this looks like someone who could be an entrepreneur, except these guys are retrograde. So although he's supposed to be very popular, you're going to find times where although he's supposed to be popular, the popularity is going to cause problems. Just like the other charts that had Jupiter retrograde in the 2nd house, supposed to be a lot of money, but sometimes a lot of money and other times a little WTF with the finances. Same with this chart with regards to popularity. Should be extremely popular often, but there are going to be times when there are problems with it. Seriously. All right. What else? All right. Let's go check his transits and see what's going on. That's what I see, Sandy. I see very aggressive guy, very progressive, aggressive, not raw aggressive, right? Because he's a Taurus, Capricorn rising. This is slow, steady signs. But he goes after what he wants. And his moon is, he's very emotional, but he's probably not that expressive. Emotional without being overly expressive. All right. All right, next. Okay, so now we're going to look at the transits. All right, we're going to see what's going on in the sky with regards to what is going on in the transit. See all this stuff down here? Capricorn rising, right? Oh my God, he has his Mars at 28 degrees. Oh, wow, he's going through it as well. I just did that entire thing with Sandy's chart at the 27 degrees. This guy has his Mars at 28 degrees. Oh, wow, what a crazy trip. It looks as if this guy is it looks as if T is going through a crazy trip here. Oh man, this can't be a good life experience. He can't be overly happy right now. Oh my God. He just went, oh wow, you know what? Okay, so this guy is going to have it very difficult in the next little while. He is about to, right when Saturn goes direct at the end of the month, Saturn around the 20th of October goes direct, but then Saturn is going to, next month, Saturn is going to square Saturn. He's going to go through a Saturn square Saturn. He's going to go through a 7-year itch. So he's going through, and Saturn is currently conjunct the North Node. So he's going to go through a big difficult change in life. On top of that, the same time this happens that I just drew out, Pluto is going to conjunct Mars. So this guy, and let's see what else is happening. Okay, around that time, so we're going to check it out, but around that time, you're going to see Jupiter is going to come back, but I don't think it's coming back enough to touch that Venus. So this guy is going through a legitimate, difficult, life-changing experience. Again, legitimate, life-changing experience. Also, you're not going to want me to hear this, but I think there's a possibility that in November, right, or not even November, but October, say 17th, say October 17th to the end of the month, there's a possibility that this guy gets, maybe not that time, maybe in November, right, because it needs to pick up speed. In November, there's a strong possibility that he's going to get very, very sick. I'm not joking, and I'm not trying to be a fatalist or say, but I think in November, there's a possibility he's going to get very sick. So he has two really crazy things coming up like right now. Between now and Christmas, he's going to, November is going to be a very eventful time in his life. He's probably going to change something really big. Maybe he changes his name. Maybe he gets plastic surgery. Maybe he changes his job. He changes his career. But there is a big change coming right now. And there's no joke. This is slow. This happens every 250 years. This happens every 27 years. So, this is a really big year for him. This is a really big year for him. I see a big change coming. Big change. And he really has to watch out for his health. Seriously. Very seriously, So that's what I think. Hey, Sandy, this guy's got to watch himself, He looks like he could get very sick next month. And it looks like, he's going through a very difficult life change. He's going through a Saturn square. It happens to everybody every 7 years, and he just seems to be going through it right now. All he has to do is make it through, and he's going to be okay. But this Pluto getting to 28 degrees here, that's going to take a while to get to 28 degrees. He's going to have headaches. Right? Headaches, facial blemishes. He might hit his head. He might scar himself. He might get into an accident. But he's probably going to be okay. The most important thing, I think, in this chart to take away is to watch out for his health. Health. And that's what I think. I think money is going to be very good. I think 2023, money is going to be amazing for this guy. In 2023, money is going to be amazing. But I think for the rest of the year, he's got to watch out for his health. And that's what I think. You might get sick as well. You guys both. It's a Pluto thing. You're in a different, Sandy, I think you're in a different situation. I think for this guy, I think as far as sickness is concerned, I think this guy might get sick. I don't think you really have to worry about getting sick. I just think you should just watch it. I think you just watch it. But I think this guy is definitely going to get sick. So it's going to happen in November. So I think you got to watch out for it. No, seriously, Sandy, I think you're going to be fine. I think your chart is going to be really fine. I think you have that. You guys have a similar thing happening with each other, actually, except for you have more of yours is more of a love life kind of situation. His is more of a 6 kind of situation. That's what I think. That's what I think's going on with you guys. Where did your chart disappear to again? Your chart. Yeah, you have to watch out for unexpectedly getting sick. Yep, no joke. No, I'm not going to take it back. Next year, you have it right here. You have it right here at 29 degrees, right? That's going to come into play late next year. So not this year. Next year, you might get sick. Towards the end of next year, you might get sick. But in his chart, it's like the exact same thing. Exact. Except his Uranus is like the exact same thing. So his Pluto is here. Oh no, except instead of Uranus, it's Pluto, right? His Pluto is at 27 degrees. Yours, Uranus, you have Uranus at 29 degrees. So you have to wait till the end of next year. You might get sick. But he is like almost definitely going to get sick. Because you're Libra, like that Libra, yeah, Libra squaring Capricorn thing. Yeah, I'm not going to flinch on this. I think you both. Yeah, his is in, I think you both have to watch it. Still going strong. That's right. Scorpios can go all night. Scorpios can sleep all night. Just joking. No. Yeah, Sandy, you gotta watch out. You both you've got Sandy, you both have it in the same part of your chart. And he's going to go through it first. You just have it going through different planets. He really has something to watch out for, and yours is going to be sudden and unexpected. But it's slow transits. I think, but you don't really have to watch out for anything like that now. You're just going to deal with your love life stuff, deal with your love life, deal with your friends. But he should watch his health. That's my 2 cents on all that. I do think that's what's going on. So, although, I want to say blah, 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 and maybe change what I'm saying, don't take everything that I'm saying with a grain of salt. And if I say watch the health, watch the health. I wouldn't say it to be mean or anything. All right, guys, we did it. I think we did it. What's Faith doing? Faith is doing her thing. All right. So, oh yeah, we have Cash App now. All right, well, we'll wait for a couple of minutes. Oh, you're welcome, Sandy. Oh, thanks, Jazz. That's really sweet. Faith, it's pinned to the top. It's pinned to the top. The top of the chat, it's pinned. The Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat, and the Cash App is also in the description box. There's a link right there. So it's $, TheSunnySide 1111, and that's it. $, TheSunnySide 1111. There's I don't know if that's a link or not, actually. Let me click on it and see what happens. No, I'm not going to. All right, I'll click on it. No, I don't want to click on it. I'll get confused. I'll get lost. I guess I'll write your name down, though. What did we do? Faithin Magic. What are you doing? Hold on. Face oils. What is this? You guys are taking this witchy stuff too far. Thanks, Pam. I am a night worker. Hold on. Monkeys put on face oils. What kind of weird face oils? And you go. You guys. Crappy friends all of your life. Well, you know what, monkeys? That's a good question. You know what? The hey, look at that! I just got a Cash App thing. Hey, no way! Oh man, Cash App is so fun. Except, boom. Oh man, you guys, some of you guys are all right. I'm gonna, if I, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. I use face oils as well. I do. I use Democrat face oil. I take little aborted babies and I squish them and rub them on my face. that's and I get them from the Alamo in Texas. Oh my God. Yeah, Faith, you can ask whatever you want. You guys don't need any face. Some of you guys are so. You guys don't need any face cream. Oh man. All right. Yeah, Faith, go ahead. Let's see what the cards say. Oh, whoa. No, Monkey said, "What placement in a chart will tell if you have crappy friends all your life?" You know what? Oh no, Monkey says she can't age over here or she won't look like her picture in her what? Mentally, she got 12. You guys are no, Pam, we could look at your transits if you want. Giselle is a good witch. Okay, enough. Faith, yeah, we'll look at your cards right now and we'll see what you say. Actually, Pam, can we do it tomorrow night, please? Well, tonight is fine. We'll do it whenever. We could do it right now. Hold on a sec. I have to timestamp for Faith. I might head out soon. We'll see. It's about. Hold on. I keep doing this and I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Sorry, guys. I just have to focus for 1 sec. All right, Faith is up. I did it. Yeah, remind me again. Thanks, Dr. P. Remind me again, monkeys, and I'll answer it. That's a legit question, and I have a legit answer for it. There's a serious, like I know it might seem like what the hell, but there's I have a legit answer for it. And it's kind of neat, actually. All right, Jazz, sweet dreams. Have a super amazing night. We'll see you. I'll see you soon. Okay, Faith is up. So Faith is up. How do I remember how to? Faith is up. Let's put that there. Let's put that. Boom. I did it. Yeah, Aden, why not? We'll do your chart as well. If you like, we'll do your chart. Just remember, guys, I can't... I'm having trouble saving charts right now. But that's okay. So, yeah, Aden, let me know. And we'll check your... We might as well. I'm pretty good. These are just transits, so I'm not stressing anything out. I'll have a look and I'll see what's going on. Because I'm going to get busy. I might not be able to make it tomorrow. So, oh yeah, Faith, your question is all about, you want to know what's going on with the, some guy. So, you're wondering the future with you and Sean. All right, well, there's a lot of questions to ask, but I'll see what they say. All right, here we go. Let's pull it up. Yeah, Aden, no problem. Just do the thing and we'll add you. Because, like, 10 minutes, like, why not? I'm not... It's only midnight, right? All right, Faith, here we go. Well, a lot of interesting things, you know. Aden, let's do it. Let's do the PayPal thing and we'll pull the chart up And because one thing I'm learning is these charts go in streaks of similarities, right? And so like everyone's chart had some similarities tonight. Even Pam's chart's going to be similar to some of the other charts we're looking at. And I would imagine your chart's going to be pretty similar too. It's a good idea to check it out. All right, here we go. Faith is up. I'm shuffling the cards for Faith. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Although I tend to say blah all the time, you guys got some good points here. All right, and I'll answer Monkey's questions tomorrow because it's a pretty legit question. Faith, first up, the High Priestess reversed. Oh, okay, so I don't know that you want to know this, but so the High Priestess generally indicates something is standing in the way. You're going to have to go back and revisit whatever. So here's what happens. So Tarot's rushing off, right? Tarot meets the Magician, and then Tarot rushes off to do his thing. And what happens is he's stopped by the High Priestess. And the High Priestess, it makes you, it first means information is on the way, right? It means someone is standing in your way, right? So Faith, someone is standing in your way right now. You don't have all of the information that you need to make this decision. And it indicates you should look, instead of rushing off to try and like fall in love kind of thing, the High Priestess is telling us that maybe you should hold back a little bit and not necessarily rush headfirst into any kind of relationships. Monkeys. Then we have the Ace of Pentacles reversed. Right? So this indicates, so the stability in the relationship is not really there. Right? Ace of Pentacles, it usually indicates the promise that something really good is going to happen. But in like something really good, very solid, very tangible, very real. But both of these cards are reversed. So the High Priestess means something, you don't know the entire situation, someone's hiding something from you. You're going to have to really think about it, hold back a little bit, don't rush in. And the Ace of Coins is saying maybe there's a money situation involved that you don't know about. Maybe the guy is waiting to save some money or make some money, or he doesn't have enough money, or some kind of financial thing is happening here. And then we have the Magician. And this is a card of excitement. The Magician is, manifesting. It's all things possible. If you want to look at the Priestess being the card of spirituality, or the card of your one of the cards of the subconscious, the Magician very much is the conscious. And as such, it's also Mercury energy. You also have to watch out because it's a bit of a trickster at times. This Magician means someone is extremely inspiring, and he's going to really fill you with a lot of energy and show you your own potential. So I think in the situation so far that there's stuff that you don't know. There is stuff that's definitely purposely being hidden from you. You're very excited right now and you'd like to rush off. And the Magician says you're willing to listen and believe anything that the guy says. So you have to watch out for that. Then we have the Five of Wands, and it's reversed. So you might feel as if you're in this, like you're the only one who's doing all of the work in this situation. Now, carrying a burden is really the Ten of Wands, but the Five of Wands is everybody doing lots of stuff, doing their own kind of thing, and it's reversed. So you might feel as if you're a little bit alone in this decision because everybody's busy right now. And it kind of sucks. They're busy. You might not know why they're busy. They might be avoiding you a little. You might not know why they're avoiding you a little. So just take it all with a grain of salt. So what's the future for you guys, right? This future looks like you should be cautious. It looks like the guy has a lot of potential. You have a lot of potential, but right now it looks like money is going to be a problem, and not everybody is happy about you guys being together. And then we have the Emperor reversed. The Emperor generally indicates that it's time to do something, right? It's time to take control of the situation. But this card is reversed, man. So, Faith, I'm thinking with this card reversed, there's a possibility, you guys, they're not the work isn't getting done. Like the Five of Wands is reversed. So someone is too busy. You guys are, someone probably doesn't have time for you right now. And then the Emperor is reversed. So you're not getting your answers. This is taking control of the situation. Oops. So they're not taking control of the situation. You know, they're being too busy. You know, he's saying all the right things, right? The magician says all the right things, but you're the one doing all the work, right? That's the problem with the magician. So, you know, a lot of these cards are retrograde. So it indicates maybe the potential for a very strong start of the relationship, but I'm not sure that this relationship's going to last. I think that you're extremely interested in the person, but there's a lot of unanswered questions right now, a lot of unanswered questions. And finally, the Hanging Man, and the Hanging Man is reversed. Okay, so this is Neptune energy. This is the card of illusions. You know, it's the card of giving yourself over and kind of giving up and letting fate take over, or it's using your intuition to figure out what's going on. But what's happening here is the Hanging Man's reversed, so things aren't making sense. And I have a feeling that I have a feeling, Faith, that you are in some kind of illusion or some kind of love spell right now, which is fine, which is great, and it's super romantic, and you should absolutely, absolutely go for it. Faith, in this relationship, you should go for it as much as you can and have a lot of fun. Just know that it's going to be a little bit wishy-washy, right? The Emperor, no one's really taking control. The Magician, someone's really inspiring you. But I would recommend that you absolutely go for it and have fun, but at the same time, don't stress it out, because there's a big chunk of this relationship or something is very much being hidden from you, and it might be because of money. So that's my 2 cents, and that's what I think. No, don't be upset about it. It's all the cards are reversed, man. Like, all the cards are reversed. So what are you going to do? It could also mean that the timing is off. Yeah, Pam's right. Come on, Faith. Enjoy being in love. Enjoy being in love, falling in love. Enjoy all of it right now, and enjoy all of it. But you're going to have trouble being objective, because the Hanging Man is right. This card ends with the Hanged Man. You're going to have trouble being objective. So don't worry about it. You're going to fall in love anyways. You're going to fall in love and do it anyway. So just fall in love, have fun, and don't let the guy borrow your card or accidentally go on dates with other girls. So if you do that, you're going to be okay. Or other guys, right? Make sure you don't lend him your car, and everything will be okay. This is in time, right? So you have a lot of powerful cards here. Maybe he gets his act together, and the next time we read it, these cards change, right? There's a possibility that, again, he gets his shit together, you find out the situation, and then it all works out for you. You know, Faith, I think you should go for it. I think you should go for it, but I think you should be cautious, and I think you should not get pregnant. So that's what I think. All right, next. Pam's in a 300-year Venus square. There's no such thing as 300-year Venus square. Okay, hold on. You can make me laugh. Let me pull up Pam's chart and Aden's chart. Okay, you're gonna make me laugh. Okay. Whoops, whoops, whoops. One sec. I'm just pulling up Pam's, pulling up your charts, guys. Okay, Aden, Aden, 263 years square. Safe sex and no loans. That's right, Faith. If you need any help, I have a whole book of nothing but pictures on how to have sex and not get pregnant. Yeah, and seriously, the entire book is dedicated on how to have sex and not get pregnant, and at least half the book, almost 60%, involves having sex with another person. Seriously, well, you would be surprised. You would be, maybe you wouldn't be that surprised, but I was surprised. I was surprised. You can do it, man. You can have sex with another person and not get pregnant. You can. You can. Seriously. I saw it in a movie once. Okay, so everybody shut up. That'd be stupid. Aden, is your birthday? Aden, is it February 2nd, 2002? Come on, save me from all of this silliness. Oh, you added the message. Oh, I didn't see the message. Aden, is it 2002? Oh, I got you right here. Thanks, Aden. I got you right here. Sure, we'll check you out. We'll definitely check you out. All right, here we go. Okay. All right. Anime? What? You can't have sex in anime, can you? Just like cartoon sex. I hear that's a niche now. I hear that's a niche. It's a niche is like a thing. It's like, what's the difference between a niche and a thing? One is next. One is masculine, one is feminine. All right. Seriously? Seriously. What's the difference between a niche and a thing? Well, that's the guy's niche, and that's the guy's thing. It's different. Can you use it in a sentence? Sure. That fucking niche really pissed me off. That niche, right? You guys could call, Americans call it a niche. Gotta scratch that niche. That niche really fucked me up. All right, whatever. So, whereas thing is get that thing out of my face. You wouldn't say get that niche out of my face. Get it, whatever. All right, can you use it in a sentence? Sounds like prunes. I like prunes. Okay, here we go. You would know that with my personality, obviously I like prunes. The nephew, what? All right, next. I'm just shuffling the cards. I know we're not reading cards, I'm just putting them down. Okay, here we go. It wasn't an anime. All right, hold on. Dr. P is up. Let's get back down to work. Okay, so I'm leaving the timestamps up, guys. I'm leaving because I can't save it on my computer. Hold on. All right, Dr. P is up. Jazz hands. All right, here we go. I can't quite see you guys yet. Timestamp in. Dr. P is up. Yeah, I know, it's funny. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's get this timer going on. All right, here we go, Dr. P. You are up. Shit, this is the wrong chart. So, not the wrong chart. We just need to double it up. Dr. P, transits. So, Pam, everyone was arguing, right? You were finding people argumentative. Look at this. You see? You have this Pisces rising. You're going through the same stuff as the other guys. I knew you guys would have a similar situation. Oh, did this work? Oh, yeah, this worked pretty good. So, here we go, Pam. Check it out. So you're going through a very similar thing that some of the other guys went through, right? This is kind of why I'm glad I'm seeing your charts. Hey, you know what? As much as I'm talking about this Pluto thing, right? Let's continue along with this theme of what's happening with Pluto, because in your chart, that Pluto is affecting your Venus right here at 27 degrees. So we'll light it up in 1 second. 27 degrees. Okay. Also, your sun is at 27 degrees. Your sun is at 27 degrees, and your Pluto is at 27 degrees. Anything else crazy? Not really. But you do have this Jupiter. You do have Mars here at 2 degrees, and that's definitely affecting Jupiter. That I know off the top of my head, because that's what I've been looking at. All right, but forget that Mars Jupiter thing. Okay, so first the Mars Jupiter. So I just said forget about it, but I'll talk about it. The Mars Jupiter thing, that's going to make everybody argumentative. Hey Daniela, what's up? No, I didn't get anything. I didn't get the letter from you, but I haven't checked my messages in a while, actually. There are 2 Sunny-Siders I'm working on squishing in readings for, and I haven't actually checked the messages. All right, but it's great to see you, Danielle. I hope everything is okay. Here we go. So Pam, right, Jupiter, I know Jupiter is retrograde and blah, 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 and blah, 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 and Jupiter is going to conjunct your Saturn, but like, Jupiter conjunct Saturn is a good thing, right? Jupiter is the moderator, right? Saturn is here, and Mars is here, and Jupiter is put in between Saturn and Mars to kind of moderate it a little bit. So Jupiter-Saturn is okay. So I wouldn't stress that. And this Jupiter-Mars thing is okay as well. So it can make people argumentative, but I don't think it's going to be the end of the world. Now, we're going to get to that 27 degrees in a sec. But in addition to that, okay, so you have the 27 degrees happening. You also, and forget the Mars, okay, I pointed it out, but forget the Mars. You then have Saturn at 18 degrees, just making this aspect to your natal Pluto, right, at 18 degrees. So now that doesn't square or anything, but like, so what? It doesn't have to square. You know, I'm going to do that again. This here, right, is making an aspect, but it doesn't have to square, guys. I've seen, it's why in those last charts, when we were looking at the last 2 charts, I was saying watch out for the health, because they were forming very tense aspects. However, you don't have to have a tense aspect to have a real problem, there was a sunny sider. You guys, I'm not going to name names or anything, but there was a sunny sider who had a transit where there was a planet in the first house, right? So there's a planet. Okay, so I'll say it again. There was a transiting planet in the first house, I think, and the transiting planet was making an aspect to the 8th house, and that's an inconjunct. That's not even a relation. That's not a real thing. And she had a mini stroke and ended in the hospital. So I'm telling you guys, although it seems like, oh, you guys should stay, if I'm mentioning it to you, then you should stay on top of it a little bit and just, double check it. If we were using a different type of astrology, we would really be looking at these things. So heads up on all of that kind of stuff. Definitely heads up. All right, heads up. For everybody, heads up. All right, so it's not just tense aspects. So it's not just a tense aspect, which could lead to a tense situation in your life. A tense aspect means there's going to be arguments or difficulty getting to that point in the situation, whereas a flowing aspect is going to be easy to get into that situation. So if, say, there's a square, you're going to lose your job, but there's going to be a fight. If there's a flowing aspect, you're still going to lose your job. So that's the thing. And in this situation, you're still going to get sick. So heads up for all the other guys, all the other stuff. That's my 411. Let's get back to the chart. That's great, Daniela. It's been difficult these days, but one step at a time. All right, so let's get back to Pam's stuff. They'll sort it out. Pam, they'll sort it out. Actually, you have a ways to go. So for Pam, okay, so these are the two things. So it's 27 degrees and then 19 degrees. Okay, so this is your chart. 27 degrees is your Venus, right? 27 degrees, is your Venus, and 19 degrees is your Pluto over here. So those are the guys that we're going to be looking for. Okay, so those are the guys we're going to be looking for. So that's what we're looking for. Now this is going to be slow, right? So I'll point it out. You're also about to go through your node return, right? So when you get to the node return, that's like a thing. That's a really, really big thing. It's a life-changing thing you're going to go through. But everybody at your age is going to go through it because it's like a thing for everybody. It's like a Saturn return thing. So so take it all with a grain of salt. All right, so here we go. Let's pull this up and see what's going on. Now you should be feeling all of this. So we're going to look at this and we're going to animate it. So the first thing, when Pluto up here, right? When Pluto up here at 26 degrees, it's going to come back. It's squaring your Venus. So it's going to take away your love life and it's going to take away your money. So watch out, right? Just watch out. Things are going to get very expensive. In addition to that, Pluto is an obsessive planet. So it's your you, right? This is your chart and your transit. You're probably going to obsess over Venus themes in the next little while. So be careful. It should just cloud you with stuff. But there's a but. It has to go direct first. And this goes direct in a couple of days. So you'll see from right now, it's red. Okay, this is red right now. But on the 9th, it goes black, right? It goes direct on the 9th. Now, when Pluto goes direct, right around the time of the full moon, and the full moon is going to be, in your, your first house kind of. So, the full moon, you're going to watch out for your identity. Watch out for, people spell your name wrong. Something about you that you've been hiding is going to come on display, you know, that kind of stuff. But Pluto at 26 degrees is going to start moving forward on the 9th. And when it does, it's moving forward towards squaring your Venus. So it's not, it's right there, 26 degrees. So it's going to mess you up, right? It's also moving right there towards making an aspect to your sun. So your sun and your Venus. What it's not doing is moving towards your Chiron anymore. So the emotional stuff should start to wear off a little bit. The real angst, the real, that should start to wane a little bit. Now, as we move forward, right, this moves forward at a nice steady pace, 26 degrees, 26 degrees, 26 degrees, 26 degrees, November, December. Okay, I went too far. And so all of this is going to begin to peak in December, right? Right around the second week of December, right? December 10th, all of this is going to peak. So right around that time in the second week of December, all the way to the end of December, that's when you're really going to feel this Pluto squaring your Venus. It's going to put a lot of pain and ending in your love life. But you know, Pam, this is not going to last. And it doesn't happen to everybody. And it only happens every 250 years. So you're going to be out of it soon. Like, maybe like you only have like 75, 80 years to go. And then you won't have any problems in love anymore. I didn't put the stars in the sky. Why is everybody blaming me? Why is everybody blaming me? Because they can't drive. What the fuck? Oh no. No. So Pam, it's going to peak at Christmas. You know, and you're probably going to do something. You know, you're going to do something. Okay, now you're going to see this. So Pluto, right, 27 degrees peaks at Christmas. But Saturn peaks before that. So let's back it up a little bit. Okay, so the Saturn thing is going to peak right around the middle of November. See that? Saturn right here on the 14th of November. Saturn peaks at the 14th of November. So this is, hold on, SLC's going to bed. A 300-year dry spell. I doubt that. It's a... So Saturn, so you have two planets, like two big bad ones that are going to cause some real problems, real problems. So Pam, I think between now and you're gonna you guys just take it easy, right? There's no crazy, you know, this is like, these are real transits. All right, so you're gonna be okay for those guys. Let's get back to today. Let me just do this thing so I can pull up our chart again. So, all right, so let's get back to today. So that's all that kind of stuff. All right, those are the dates you have to watch out for. Middle of November. You're supposed to move mid-November. Yeah, well, it'll definitely be a change. It'll definitely... Are you really supposed to move in November? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Well, be careful. Oh, my God, Pam, be careful. It's going to be expensive and it's going to be stressful. Mostly expensive. Oh, man, you're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. I don't think this is not health stuff. This is all going to be okay. And it's not even, I wouldn't even worry about it. I would worry about it, but I wouldn't stress it out. It's going to be okay. I think it's going to be okay. Right now, it's all of this stuff is retrograde. Oh my God. Like, you feel like everything is closed off. Okay, this is the love stuff. But like, what are you going to do? You know, relationships, people want to work with you. I guess that's okay. But for the most part, one step at a time, right? One step at a time. October, you know, this is actually November. October, right now, October, November. You got to, things are going to open up. The only thing you'd really want to watch out for is this down here. See, you probably are, like, if you didn't just say you were moving, I'd say, well, you might be thinking about moving, right? Mars is in the 4th house. You know, watch out for car accidents, obviously. Mars is thinking about moving. I think you're going to be okay, Pam. I think you just have to very much watch that Pluto, watch that Saturn, take it all with a grain of salt, and don't be too crazy about anything that happens. Don't stress anything out. Don't be too crazy. You're supposed to be going through a life transformation right now. So, like a legitimate life transformation. So don't worry about it. What's Saturn doing in November? You actually might have romance in January. For real. I'll tell you something before we move on. Like, seriously? So seriously, this is an applying aspect right now. And this does its thing in December. Okay, but this is an applying aspect. But after December, when it gets to, you know, past 27 degrees, when it's at 28 degrees, it's done. It's done. Hold on, guys. You know what? I'm glad we're using Pam's chart. Okay, so it's going to be difficult. Okay, so it's going to be difficult. But what's happening is, once you get past it, it's now a separating aspect, and the energy is different. So you're going to get involved. It's going to be, you're going to, like, I think you're going to fall in, and I think you're going to fall in love. You might fall in love soon. Let me check something out. So, first, I think 11 degrees Gemini, what? Who the hell gets involved? 11 degrees Gemini. So 11 degrees Gemini is one of your little love angles. 11 degrees Gemini. So we have to wait for some of this stuff to cruise into 11 degrees. And that's going to be a while. Oh, wow. 11 degrees Gemini is right here. So nothing is really 11 degrees. That's going to make an ass get to 11 degrees Libra soon. No, Pam, I think you might have, I'm going to check something out. You might have, okay, hold on. All right. So here's what I say. So Pam, first, this full moon. So first, this full moon, no joke. Pam, this full moon, this weekend, you might meet someone. Very seriously. This weekend, you might meet somebody this weekend. Very seriously. All right, next. So that's the first one. The other one is, and I'll tell you right now, when I think you're going to be really lucky. I think when Jupiter comes back, how long is it going to take to come back? Oh, it's not coming back for a while. I think when Jupiter comes, well, I'll tell you in the spring. No, it's not coming back for, 11 degrees. I'll tell you right now, in case we forget. Right around Valentine's Day. after Valentine's Day. Right around the 25th of February, Pam, I think you might meet someone, either if you don't meet anyone this weekend, right, you might meet someone this weekend. If not, I think right around the 25th of February, you might meet someone. Seriously. Very seriously. 25th of February. All right, next. Aden's up. Aden, you still there? You still awake? Everybody still there? All right, next. Aden, timestamp. You guys make me laugh, man. I can't, I can see how. I just don't see how some of you guys are single. I just don't see it. I see certain things, like I understand how, like I understand how Jasmine's single. I understand the whole concept of divorce. I get that. I just don't see how. I don't know. So, see, Aden's chart similar as well. Similar but twisted a little bit. Similar but twisted. What do you mean twisted, Sonny? Twisted as in fucked up? Yes, I do. Twisted as in fucked up. You're not collecting lovers, just men with moving trucks. Oh my God, you sound like my first divorce when I had to date that girl with the parents who were lawyers just to make it through my divorce. Oh my God. Okay. Oh man. Oh my God. We want you and your sax playing boyfriend to be happy, and we just want you to be happy with your sax playing boyfriend. Said no parent ever, including my own, to me. It's just a muscle. Just get out of this. Oh man. Hold on, Pam says, now something might be mistaken here. Pam says she's not collecting lovers, just men with muscles. That's right. You might actually, you don't need to collect lovers, whatever, man. All right, one more. Aden's up. Let's go screw around with Aden's chart. Oh, man. No way. Okay, here we go. Oh man, I'm never getting divorced from SLC because I don't want to date anybody whose parents are lawyers anymore. I'm too old to date a lawyer. All right, here we go. I'm not dating anybody ever again for any reason of any kind. So, all right, here we go. See, let's go see what's going on with Aden's chart. Faith needs to hear this. Well, Faith that was interesting reading in Faith, right? Okay, here we go. Faith had all of those cards were fucked up. Oh, no, was it Faith? No, Samantha had a whole string of fucked up cards. Did you see that? Samantha had the Ten of Swords. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. She had a really difficult reading. Oh, man. I burn a lot of candles and incense, but that's because that's because I don't change my. Okay, whatever. Let's move on. Aden's up, and then I got to take off. It's getting late here. Aden's up, and I got to go deal with take care of my mom. You gave up dating until the full moon. That was wise, because the full moon. The full moon is in 3 days. Oh my God, the discipline that took. I just joking. All right, everybody calm down. Okay, Aden's up. Oh my God. Okay, Aden, here we go. Okay, so Aden, let me check your chart. So Pam had some stressed out stuff in her chart a bunch of the people had some stressed out stuff in their chart. Aden, let's see what's going on right now. So right now, okay, one step at a time. So right now, okay, so Aden, right now, Saturn is doing a little dance back and forth across your Venus like that. Do you guys see this? I just bugging you guys. Hey, Aden, so Saturn is doing a little dance right across your Venus right now. Now, if Saturn was square your Venus, right, or opposite your Venus, that would be really difficult. I would say that would be time for divorce or time for, random kick in the nuts. No, just Saturn, when Saturn squares or opposes Venus, it's a very bad time for love and for money. But when Saturn conjuncts Venus, now keep in mind Saturn's retrograde right now, but when Saturn conjuncts Venus, and it's going back and forth here, it's dancing across your Venus, you're going to find that it's going to take away, it's not really going to take away per se, but it's going to put other elements into play here. So it's going to be arduous, or it's going to be a chore. You're going to have to put a lot of energy into these relationships just to make it happen. So you could be putting in a lot of, I would guess that your love life and to an extent your money is kind of disappearing a little, but it's not like it hasn't evaporated. It's just disappeared. Like people have taken off for a while, but they will come back. If it was opposite over here, it means they're taking off and they're not coming back. But right here, it's a different type of isolation. Now, Saturn is going to go chug back a little bit more, and then it's going to finally come forward, and it's coming forward at the end of October. So you have to stick it around. You have to stick it out till about the 20th, and you're not really going to cruise and get better until around mid-November, when Saturn is past this 18 degrees here. So Aden, you have to hold off till about mid-November. To mid-November, say like the 10th of November, and then everything is going to get better. You don't have to worry about this anymore. You really don't. Now, Saturn conjunct Uranus, when it happens later on, that's going to be unexpected, but I don't think anything is worried. Like, I don't think you have to worry about going to jail. Like, I don't think you have to really worry about stressing everything out. I think you're going to be okay. But you probably having problems on social media, having problems with friends, you like losing Facebook friends, losing subscribers on Twitch or something. It's problematic, but it's almost done for you. You just have to hold off for like literally another month, and then you're going to get better. And then that's going to get a lot better. And that seems to be what's doing all the damage right now. That right there is the Saturn. Your particular Pluto at 26 degrees, I don't think you have to worry about it. 26 degrees, I mean, it's not going to get back to 24 degrees to affect your nodes. You're going to be okay with that. And you don't really have anything higher than that. You don't really have anything to watch out to any Pluto problems. So don't worry about Pluto problems that I can see anyways off the top of my head. So don't stress that out. Just keep going. Just have faith. You know, your love life, your money, your friends, your social networking, it's under attack right now, but it's not like really like under attack, like, it's more like, fuck, right? So just chill it out and it's going to be okay. Now, as far as other things are concerned, this right here is a bit problematic, right? Like Mars is causing a lot of problems. You might be fighting with your brothers and sisters. You might actually be fighting with people in general, man. So watch out for that. You know, being argumentative. Watch, absolutely without any question, watch out for car accidents. Watch out for smashing up your computer. Watch out for dropping your cell phone in the toilet. The deal, like that's the deal. You know, later on this week, Mars is going to conjunct your south node, your north node. And when Mars doesn't, Mars conjuncting the North Node, you have to be careful, man. This can make you very angry, very argumentative. You want to throw in the towel. You want to throw a computer at somebody. So watch out. You might decide to go on a road trip for some reason. You might go on a road trip. You might go on a big drive. You might argue with a lot of people. There's also a possibility that there's a project or some kind of communication thing or a website. You might be putting a lot of energy into websites right now, and you're pushing it. There's a dream that you have with regards to this kind of stuff, and you're definitely putting the energy in there right now. What's up? Yeah, just hold out, man. Just tough it out. It's going to pass. It's going to pass. It's not the Pluto thing. It's just a Saturn thing, and it's almost done. You see, 18 degrees, right? See that 18 degrees? It's almost done. And so you are going to be okay. Just right now, it's peaking, it's going to go away, and it's going to come back. This is actually a pretty good time to go to the gym. It is. He's probably thinking about his health and habits, thinking about health habits and how he looks. I think it's a really good time for Aden to get to the gym, actually. It does. Oh my man, Aden, if there was one thing, if I were you, I would definitely go get my sexy vibe on right now. Because when this is finally done, right, when this is done in November, right, the second week of November, when this is finally done, you want to be looking really sexy. What? It's winter in Canada. What do you think people look like in winter in Canada? We look like we're wearing snowsuits. It's like, what do you think? All right. So, no, you want to be really good in November because this Jupiter is going to dance back here in your 12th house a little bit. So that's taking care of your environment, taking care of stuff and doing stuff behind the scenes. Actually, Aden, if I were you, I would listen to Pam. I would go to the gym, man. I would go to the gym. I would go to the gym. I'd work on business or school or whatever you're doing. I would work on you. And you don't have to do it forever, but this is going to come forward in November. And then it's going to pass by December. It's going to be back up here. And so you have about 2 months to work on you. And then you're going to slingshot. And that time, but from like Christmas forward, you are entering into a new cycle where you're going to be the center of attention and you're really going to be like the man, Aden. You're going to be the shiz for the entire next year. You're entering into a 12-year cycle, right? Jupiter is crossing your ascendant again. You're entering into a 12-year cycle. Man, this is the time, to really launch yourself. That's right, launch yourself. Sunny told me to go launch myself. Actually, on top of all of that, Aden, you really should buy lottery tickets right now. Jupiter is at 2 degrees and it's crossing your ascendant. I know it's retrograde, but it's crossing your ascendant. You should be really lucky. You should be really lucky right now. So I'll tell you the dates, because you have a couple of, unlike the other, you have legitimate, like, win the lottery luck in your chart. And it's at 2 degrees. So right now, like right now, you are definitely lucky in the lottery. And you're also going to be lucky in the lottery coming up. So this week, you're lucky in the lottery. And then you're going to be lucky again. Yeah, don't forget, write it down. Write it down. You're going to be lucky in lottery in January, the first week of January. January 7th, January 7th. So the first week of January, no joke. Once in 12 years it happens. First, January 7th, January 14th, it's lottery ticket time. So right now is lottery ticket time. And the first 2 weeks of January is lottery ticket time. Other than that, don't worry about anything. All you got to do is tuck and roll. That's it. Tuck and roll. And look, Mars, you know, so that's the deal. So that's the deal. First week of January. But January is going to be a little tricky. Mars is going to conjunct Saturn there. It's going to be expensive. It's going to be expensive, but it's going to be okay. And that's the deal, man. I think everything is going to work out for you. Just tough it out. I see that it's, I can see, like, you can very clearly see that it's going to be stressful. You really can. But you can see it's going to be stressful. You can see it is stressful, and it's getting worse, but it's only going to be worse for a little bit. Your chart is peaking right now. It's going to pass soon, but lottery tickets right now and lottery tickets first 2 weeks of January. And that's the deal. And everything else is going to get better. I wouldn't stress it out. Oh yeah, his moneymaker is going to be on full display. So that his moneymaker is not on display. He's going to... Actually, I think what's going to happen is it's a little bit reclusive. Like, not it's a little bit... It's a little bit time to take for yourself and focus on yourself for like a good solid month, right? It's like a solid month, but really, you know, take 2 months to work on yourself, and you're going to pop out of it really amazing on the other side. That's what I think. All right. Yeah, man. Oh, it turned out to be optimistic. Lottery tickets, gym, and sexy time. That's right. And if all things work out, you will have a goose to stuff for Thanksgiving. Sonny, why did you have to go and make it weird? First, I didn't go anywhere to make it weird. I sat right fucking here and make it weird. So I made it weird. I didn't go and make it weird. I did it from right here. Just say. Sonny, why'd you have to go and perv it up? First, I didn't go and perv it up. I perved it up from right here. Okay, everybody stop. All right, let me get out of here. It's getting late for me. It's getting late. I'm switching up the times to do it a little bit early. Oh, man. That's right, Aden. You will have. All right. All right. Don't make it weird. Just remember. All right. Don't make it. All right. I gotta go. I gotta go before I say anything else really stupid. All right. All right. Everybody be cool. Hey, have a great night, guys. It was a lot of fun hanging out. It's nice to be back. My stomach is actually a little sore. Mama Sunshine's really sick. I'm gonna go check on her right now. She's been taking pain medication. My aunt just left today, so I think she's been hiding how much pain she's really in. And I don't know if the pain is from the operation, or the pain is from the stint, or pain is from cancer. The appendix, I don't know what I thought. I'm not a doctor, I don't know, but we'll take it one step at a time. Actually, I thought this week was going to be a problem for everybody this week, but it's turning out I was wrong. It looks like this week is okay. A lot of arguing, right? But the arguing wasn't, like, an arguing is really just monthly astrology stuff. It's not like specific kind of, like, it's just the moon doing its thing. But like, and for some of you, Pluto is causing problems, and for some of you, Saturn causing problems. Some of you, Mars causing problems. For SLC, Mars is causing a problem. You know, for everyone is different things. And so, you know, take it all with a grain of salt. Yeah, you know what, Pam? I wasn't thinking about it like that because my dad's cancer wasn't going anywhere. But for my mom, I'm hoping that the cancer is gone. I am. Let's see what the CT scan says in a couple of weeks. All right, bedtime. I had fun. I was goofing off. Okay. Oh, 5 hours. I gotta go. All right, guys. And with that, I hope everybody has a wonderful night. You know the deal, guys. Be slow to anger, quick to forgive, and you know if you can't be good, if you can't be good, at least be sexy. That's what I think. If you can't do the right thing, like if you can't, you know, if you can't be there, if you can, at least be sexy. That's all I think. All right, next. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm sorry, wishing everyone the best of a super, super, super duper beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon.